Aki, what happened last time?
Last time we had a lot of social links, and had some school, and Hirok was like, "Let's chill out. We have a party. We had a little party, a little gathering of sorts. We all hung out. During it, we all had a little social links. Aki wanted to, Aki wanted to officially have a Christmas for Kiara, whereas Kiara had a lot of crazy shit happen in her memories. Wait, whose memories are these? Now you know whose memories are these. And then she got talked to by a mom figure and realized that that's all she needed, sorta. Uh, and after that, Will went camping with his daughter and went camping in the shadow and probably did a sacred hunt. And then Aki talked with another person. A lot of parental figure potentials here. And it was Mordred. She's a dork. And cheats out on money. Because she does not. She's a jobless loser.
Yeah.
Mordred, go get a job.
Before we start, I think I hear something outside. I think my grandmother started wandering. I need to go make sure. I need to go put her back. Hold on.
All right.
Well, you know what to say. They're in a wheelchair, kick them down the stairs.
Are you sure that's what they say?
Is that a saying?
That's a saying. That's my saying.
By the way, Cody, they really did scrunch up everything. Like I didn't mention it before. They really did scrunch like all the locations together for Black Flag.
Yeah, they did. They absolutely did. You can reach the tip of Florida and you be at the tip of Florida and go immediately to fucking Cuba in like 5 minutes. Not even.
Cuba is like I thought Havana. I didn't realize Havana was in Cuba. But I thought Havana was in Spain. So I for a moment there I was like really tripping whenever I saw Havana on the map. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought this was in Spain.
Stupid Mike.
Shut up. You shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Mike.
Whenever The King's Pardon comes out in 1718, where will you be?
So,
Mm-hmm.
I, as Kiara, have no idea what to get everyone.
Just think from the heart.
That's not that easy.
What does everyone like?
Oh, fucking I guess Aki likes bats.
Mm-hmm.
But she can
Hiroka
just make
likes.
bats.
Hiroka likes.
Motorcycles.
Guns.
Get her another bike then.
XP. She likes XP.
Yeah, I can get you some beats. Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, 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 bang.
Jessica likes.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get her a framed picture of Aki. Do it. I double dog dare you. Yuki, he likes to eat. Ava, you could get her a gift card. Get her a Visa gift card.
I got you
I'm
this
sure.
gift card. I think it's the most fancy restaurant there is. It's called Olive Garden.
Olive Garden gift cards. Truly, it's the greatest gift to give.
I can't wait to go to Olive Garden to get their infinite breadsticks.
And
There's no way it's actually infinite.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
This single restaurant could fuel an entire community for years in the future.
Olive Garden ends World 100 with their breadstick making machine.
It's actually Mage's. Fun fact.
Life magic go wild.
That's matter.
I-
How else does the yeast grow?
Time magic.
Yeah.
All right. So, dude, 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 dude,
Boo-doo, boo-doo.
dude. It has been a couple of days. It's been kind of odd, just living a normal life for all of you. Really, this is like the first time you guys have just lived a life in a while.
Yeah.
And come on.
Normal
We get-
teenage girls who do normal teenage girl things.
And you.
Yeah, and Hiki. You
And
just
Yuki's also
you wake
weird.
up, you go to school, you go back home, and you hang out with friends.
And then afterwards, the day ends. Wake up. Go to school.
And the cycle repeats.
Aki's gonna skip school one day just to buy
Skip school.
buy gifts. He's gonna
Nice.
skip school one day just to buy gifts.
Nice. Over the time you guys do indeed buy gifts, it takes a few tries. Kiara, do you get gifts as well?
Yes.
Yep.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I'm
where I
actually-
got the resources.
Imagine it takes a few times. Jess probably lends you some money. It takes a few times to figure out how to wrap a gift, but you figure it out.
It's just a fucking ball of wrapping paper scraps.
I have decks. I'm sure I can figure it out.
But today is the day of the play. As you enter into school, if you guys enter school day, you see posters for it all over the school.
Should Aki invite Mordred to the play?
Up to you.
Yes.
Haruka also does spend time actually going there and learning her lines, by the way.
Nice. You spent some time doing that.
Yeah, she was like, oh fuck, it's coming up. I need that shit.
Aki just kind of offhandedly mentions it one day when Mordred's just like fucking like there. He's like, yeah, I'm also preparing for a play. Why, you've got a lot of shit going on, do you, kid? Yeah, I know. Play, then end of the world, crazy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty much your reaction.
So, you know, you can Mordred can like watch it through like the gym windows through binoculars or something.
Yeah.
Mordred does say, that'll be fun.
Mordred does say she won't. Mordred says, I won't be able to be in the audience.
Why
And
not?
does not really elaborate past that.
Come on, it'll be fun. Get in the audience.
As Mordred does think for a while. I need to think. I look at Mordred's fucking powers. Does she have anything she needs for this? Does Mordred have a fucking way to watch this play?
Go alchemy binoculars.
Yes, so like
Nah, she just makes a fucking sniper rifle and then looks through and then forgets so that how bad this looks.
it's a fucking assassination. Go alchemy drone.
I mean, you guys do recordings and stuff nowadays, right? What if you, like, I don't know, live stream it or something?
Just after Yuki, yeah. No live stream it.
I'm sure someone will be doing that.
Just tune in the Yuki stream.
Mordred nods.
Alright, well, I need to prepare, so bye.
Yeah. Go on. Put on the best show. As you head on out to get to your play. For the sake of it, I'd like you all to roll me just an int plus academics to see how you do on this day. On throughout school.
Does my homeworks specialty help?
Damn right it does.
God damn, I'm the best at school.
Damn right you are, Aki.
Four successes. I am the best at school.
Aki's doing pretty damn amazingly in every class, as
3
usual.
successes.
Hiroka's not far behind. Now the question. Kiara,
Yeah.
how do you do in school?
In the hall.
What? Roll me an int plus academics for me, if you would.
What? No, you know, you know. You know. I don't need a roll, you know.
For the class.
It's just like, this doesn't even matter. I mean, it's the end of the world's happening. I'm gonna worry about class.
I mean,
you
you
know?
can. I mean, come on, you get a chance to die.
Give me your chance, die.
It's a 9. It's not a 10.
You do almost well. It's not quite right, but you got pretty close.
I got an experience out of it.
Yeah, that you did. You may just be getting good at this yet. Maybe. However, you do have to stay after class to do a few extra problems.
No, I fucking don't.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
As eventually, the evening comes, and as people are heading out of school, you guys all head down towards the theater department. As you see, Stella is already getting ready, and cooking up trying to like get all the outfits and stuff together and make sure everything is ready. As the whole crew sort of enters in, like at one after the other, as Stella turns around. All right, there you are. Okay, everyone, just go over the changing rooms, get your outfits. They should all be on the rack. And for those of you who need makeup, don't worry, I'm already got it all set. I'll get you one at a time.
Gotcha.
As you guys all head over, some of your outfits are a bit more complicated than others. As you eventually all get your stuff together. Everybody sort of like lose track of each other and all the hustle and bustle as everyone's getting ready. As we will switch perspectives to the detectives who are currently waiting in a line outside as they have been invited to the play.
As Will's looking over like one of the posters in line.
Gun has a camcorder.
Good thinking.
Will, did you bring your family with you?
Yes. Of
Nice.
course. Let's see. Looking at one of the posters.
And she looks at it. Is this Snow White? Or is this Sleeping Beauty?
I think it's Snow White, Aston says. He sort of narrows his eyes a bit in confusion. Although I'm not sure why she has a gun.
I don't either. He strokes his beard.
Hey, again, you got any idea why?
Any idea why for what?
Why Snow White has a gun?
You know, it's a modern reinterpretation.
I see.
I had a feeling you were the guy to ask.
Yeah, that's the
It's a
fucking
shame.
playbill.
It's a shame that we couldn't bring Fang.
They did have a no dogs allowed policy, unfortunately.
And yet they let me in without chairs.
Oh, we
No,
put you in
you had,
shoes.
you had to get
Yeah, we
shoes
put you in
put on
sandals.
you.
Your sandals.
Yeah,
Sandals.
are-
Good.
It was like good enough.
Nah, I feel like Gun's a fuck ass bastard. Like, if he wears sandals, he also has to wear socks, despite not wearing socks normally.
He's a fuck ass bastard like that.
Again, why is it that you never wear shoes and the one time you do, you wear the worst combination?
The people at the door judge you for your footwear, but it's technically allowed, so you're allowed in. As
Misogi reserves seats for for D and Sarah. Yeah, they'll be here in a second. Just go up, save the seats.
Am I keeping D in the playbook? Like the playbill book? Little pamphlet.
that does unfortunately does not count as resident for him.
Oh, well, didn't you know? Didn't you know this has a mystery aspect to it? Didn't you know?
We have a book of fucking like cold cases or some shit that we keep on the fucking chair.
We bring a Sherlock book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd also accept like a fucking like USB with a bunch of like true crime podcasts and like stored on it.
Yeah, it's where they keep their podcast. They haven't launched it yet, but they stockpiled a bunch of episodes.
Nah, we already launched it. They listened to the podcast on the Will and his daughter.
Yeah.
Well then why hasn't it been made yet, huh?
Oh, well, you know.
As you guys all head down to your seats, Miss Sodi putting down like a book and then essentially like a coat onto like two empty seats, as you sort of feel the presence of Sarah and Dee there. Sarah will actually manifest for this time.
I know what the fuck is that?
It's okay. It's kind of dark.
Yeah, and she has her hoodie on, so you can't see the fucking. She has her hat on, you can't see the ears.
It's like this light shimmers for a bit. Like a couple of people don't. Like, no one really notices, but like some people are like, I don't know if person was there. Who cares? Sort of, he's under the hoodie on, covering the ears, tail tucked into the sweatpants.
I mean, she doesn't need to do that. They could just think she's a furry.
That is worse than death, man.
It's worse than being thought of as a ghost.
He's already not actually Sarah. Don't do that to her.
Yeah, true. She is essentially the copy of the soul as a ghost.
I wish Chuya wasn't kidnapped.
We don't know that.
Could have invited him too.
Yeah. We don't know that. Some seniors don't know that shit.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. She doesn't know that either. What she doesn't know can't hurt her, and by that I mean what she doesn't know can't cause her an existential crisis.
Yeah, about how whatever.
Mm-hmm.
She's just pretending.
She has all the memories of Sarah, and that is close enough to make her count as Sarah.
Close enough.
And it's a whole ship of Theseus thing that we don't need to worry about.
So the girls are a part of this play.
Sarah sort of looks down at the pamphlet. It seems pretty much everyone we know is in a starring role.
Except Jess.
She flips through. Seems she got stuck with backstage mostly.
She's a tree. No, that's Yuki. I forgot.
No, Yuki's sleepy.
Mm-hmm. It seems that Kiara has the leading role.
She's the one with the gun.
Oh no!
Somehow I feel we shouldn't be surprised.
By the way, I'm going to be determined to make Misogi that type of friend that asks questions to like breaks the immersion, like every 5 minutes.
Sorry.
He's trying to solve the mission mystery.
Yeah, get ready for the fucking Olsen bong.
Be quiet. I know it's a modernized interpretation, but isn't this like? Why does she have a gun? Isn't this like way in the past during medieval times?
Acid looks up. Well, I mean,
Timeline.
as Eleanor looks over, we don't really need to hear the history of Snow White. It's good.
Is Ashley also here? Did she get a show up?
Ashley, the only way Ashley would be here is if she was invited by Misogi, which I believe she was not.
What if Gen invited her?
She would not accept an invite from Gen.
Damn it.
Will invited her.
She would not accept an invite.
Gen and Will kidnapped her.
Oh, so it's only for Misogi, huh?
This strange favoritism.
What if we said I was part of the case?
She called you fucking stupid.
It's really important.
Stop lying to me.
Just say stop lying to me, yeah?
Is Olivia here?
No.
Damn it.
I mean, she likes you guys, but doesn't really know any of the princesses.
No, not at all.
She's friends with you guys. She enjoys your company. She doesn't really know any of the princesses, though. But yeah, well, it's pretty much just the detectives here. And you do see Sophia's dad is in the audience. Though his daughter is not involved in the play, he wants to support her friends.
What a nice guy.
And of course,
Wait, like,
Azumi's in the audience.
2 more days.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, like 2 more days, Kyle.
You see, Izumi and Kyle are both in the audience. Hiroka, you know, any time you sort of like peek from behind backstage, you always see Izumi giving you a bright smile and giving you little like, claps. And it's, oh god, it's very embarrassing. She's gonna make a
always
whole
knows
ass
where I'm gonna peek out of. Holy shit!
Aki probably does invite Rachel.
Aw, Rachel does show up. She's very touched to be invited. And I believe that'd be everyone who'd show up.
Everyone that we care about.
Yeah, right.
Jess doesn't
Everyone
have
that
like a significant family member, so can we invite Victoria as the stand-in?
Sure,
Wait,
Victoria.
He invited me
No,
to.
wait, hold on. No, you cannot invite Victoria because Victoria would actually already have shown up.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, Victoria is actually already here. But detectives, you actually see her waiting in line, and you know none of you invited her.
How's she doing here?
Will looks up. Oh,
She have some She have some family in the high school.
Will shrugs.
Neat.
As
But wait, we're forgetting the most important guest.
Morian.
The camera spirit.
No, coffee us.
Coffee. That's true.
true.
There's no way
But-
that these guys are gonna fucking. If they're anything like this, there's no way they're gonna go to some stranger's play.
Yeah, we're not allowed within 20 feet.
Yeah.
2 miles of high school.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
I think they're busy fucking, I don't know, playing Chronicles of Light. I don't know.
Studies of lightness.
Where everything is normal and fine.
Stories of lightness.
You know, I like this game, but it doesn't really seem that like intense or anything. It's just kind of a slice of life campaign.
You say that as if we would not play a slice of
You
life.
say that as
campaign.
if we haven't
Yeah.
been playing like 9 sessions of Slice of Life.
Yeah.
Look, man, look. You get the point.
Guys, can we please go back to playing Sunwalkers?
Man, can we go back to playing Shade Stalkers? Man, I can't wait to play some fucking some chasms and worms.
I would say kobolds and catacombs.
Gargoyles and grottos.
I were to say gardos and garages.
Come on, guys. I really want to do a citrus and cyanide session.
Okay, but gardos and garages sounds like a fucking Chronicles of Darkness thing.
Gargoyles and garages.
Anyway, get off topic.
Gargoyle the garage.
Gargoyle the garage.
You missing
Okay.
anyone? Any more? You missing anyone?
Sir Morian,
Yeah, we invite Morian for sure.
Mordred, who is fucking
Currently looking through the sniper scope
binoculars.
like
We should invite Dandrene.
But Dodger.
Yeah, get Percy in here too.
Excalibur's already here.
Yeah, Excalibur's already here.
Now we're really good enough though.
The senator
As-
just came back.
Why would Alice show up to this school play?
What about Alex?
Alex? Yeah, Alex.
I mean, Alex would. I guess he'd come if you invited him, but he doesn't really
Yes.
have any connections to any of the princesses.
He doesn't have to if he doesn't want
Yeah.
to.
Like, the only person at the school he really knows is Percy, and that's only because they're co-workers. He likes you guys, he's friends with you guys, but he's never really talked with any of the princesses.
Yeah, but that's a ticket. That's a ticket sold and a seat filled.
Sure. You bring Alex along.
Alex comes in late. Hey guys.
If you
Hey
want,
guys, Misogi said I'd still be on the clock if I came here, so.
if you want.
He will spend the time doing paperwork in the seat. As all the lights darken around you, as Sarah sort of looks up, it slightly looks up. It's time. Oh, it's been so long since we got to go to a play. Or be solid doing it. As the curtains pull back, as standing atop the you see on the stage, there appears to be a girl that I think some of you recognize. It's Stella, but I don't think most of you don't. I think most of you don't know Stella.
I do.
No,
Yeah,
Didn't I try to shoot her?
we're talking about the MDA.
the MDA.
No.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Like I know that all of the princesses know Stella. You guys have hung out with Stella a couple times. You guys know her. I mean, the MDA. I don't think the MDA knows Stella. As she stands in the center of the stage. Hello, and thank you all for coming to our school play. We're very honored to have you all. Today, we're putting on a little twist on the tale of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. It may be a bit different than what you're all used to, but we think the product we've come up with should hopefully excite you all. So I ask, if you would, let the props be your guide and let imagination carry you. This stage is going to be their whole world. It's going to be a sprawling forest, a massive castle, a ruined wasteland. It could be anything your mind's eye sees. But for right now, it's a little booth for me to introduce the world to you. I will be your wonderful narrator for today. So, as the perspective will shift to essentially within the play. As we open up onto a small... Sorry, I don't... This is going to be one of the silliest things I've done. As we open up to a small cottage in the middle of the woods. Therein lies a girl who has lived alone her whole life. One who gets by on the wilderness around her. This girl's name is Snow White. As currently stalking through the woods is a girl. And you know what, Levin? What do you think Snow White looks like?
I feel like, you know, the Disney Snow White outfit?
Mm-hmm.
They did that, and then they put like a Davcool cloak over it. Gave it a bunch of belts and a bunch of hanging
Fucking
stuff.
Final Fantasy Snow White.
Yeah.
They gave it to Nomura.
Yes.
And they gave her
Yes.
pants, probably.
Yeah.
Dude, it just fucking transformed Kiara.
Final Fantasy S Snow White stalking through the forest. Today, you'll need to hunt for another meal. As you do every day, you have gone out hunting, looking for the biggest deer you can catch. As you catch sight of a massive stag with massive antlers branching out 4 times. As you pull from atop your back a large hunting rifle.
Of course.
Make me an attack roll against this deer.
Who's the deer?
Don't worry about it. The deer is just a deer. It's a prop. On stage, it is a cardboard cutout. But in the mind's eye, it is a full-fledged, very valiant, hearty stag.
A what roll?
Attack roll. Just dex plus firearms.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me change my name to Snow White.
Yes.
3 sucks.
As you pull the trigger, gunpowder ignites as a bullet flies through the air. The crack of the gun is enough to alert the deer, but it is too late as it punctures its heart, killing it instantly as the deer staggers to the ground. Blood spews out as the hunter approaches. On Misoudi on stage, you watch as Jess sort of walks over, takes the stag, and pulls it off stage. As
Just tying a rope to
Tiara,
it.
I mean, Snow White goes over, and you pull from your back a knife to carve out the deer. As you collect your meal for tonight.
It's like a really shitty, really meaty sound effect they used there.
Yeah. It
Yeah, like
plays
the
over the
sound
speakers.
department in the back is just like punching, like punching mac and cheese or something.
Yeah.
This is what good deer sounds like, just fucking mixing up mac and cheese.
As you collect some good deer. As you walk across the forest. Snow White has lived on her own a long time. However, because of this, she knows nothing of the kingdom at large. For you see, though she lives in an idyllic forest, there is dark forces at work further beyond her reach. One she is entirely unaware of. As the curtain closes once more, as it opens again, there is someone sitting in a throne, legs crossed, with a big, elegant black dress. Her black hair sprawled out around, down to her arms. With very heavy makeup, she is almost unrecognizable, but it is indeed Abigail.
That's our girl.
She looks very, very nervous. The evil queen, one who covets Snow White's beauty, has been hiding out, ruling the kingdom with an iron fist. And every day she asks her magic mirror. As a mirror is rolled out, just hidden behind it. Mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? Well, my queen, it is none other than Snow White, as always, every day. You shall never be the fairest while she exists. Might I suggest seeking out a hunter? For there can be no fairest other than you, my queen. Were there to be a vacancy in the position,
Who's the mirror?
you could become the fairest in the land once more. Yes. Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me the greatest hunter of all. As the mirror swirls, as showing in the mirror is Hiroka. What do you believe the greatest hunter of all looks like?
It looks like her transformed form.
As this grizzled-looking hunter appears in the mirror. Yes, this hunter shall do nicely. We should send them to conquer Snow White, my dear. You should send them, and then you will be the fairest in the land. Yes. But this hunter, they are of good heart, no? They would not so easily accept killing such an innocent girl. We must delude them, my dear mirror. Well said, my queen. But what can we say to get such a noble hunter to detest them? Well, we must say of all the crimes that Snow White has committed, we shall stage awful events. Villages shall be attacked and attributed to Snow White. With her hidden out in the wilderness, she will have no one to speak in her defense. The hunter shall righteously collect a trophy, and I shall become fairest in the land. What a wonderful idea, my queen. Shall we send the soldiers immediately? Yes, send the soldiers. Raise villages. Say that they work for Snow White. And so, under the Queen's vile plot, soldiers were sent out, seeking dangerous actions. Villages were burnt, and crimes were committed. All signs continued to point to Snow White. Eventually, this reached the ears of the Grand Hunter. As the curtains close and open once more to a wonderful wooden cabin estate. A large, massive deer's head is mounted upon the wall above a desk, and numerous wolf heads and other monstrous beasts are tacked upon the wall. A large beast carpet is strewn upon the ground, one that changes every day to ensure that every visitor receives a new trophy showing the hunter's accomplishments. Slumped in their chair, the hunter sits. It has been so long since they have had a good hunt, and yet no good prey has arrived. You can only hunt a griffin or a werebear so many times before it becomes mundane. As the doors open up and 3 soldiers walk in. As dear hunter, these soldiers walk up to you. Are you the famed hunter of the lands?
Aye, that be me. But what your request do you seek?
Have you heard the vile news traveling the kingdom of the attacks upon the villages?
I have not.
As one of the guards nods to another, as they produce a long scroll which they lay upon the table. As you can see, there have been numerous crimes across the kingdom, from fires to murder to theft. And they all are perpetuated by one person, the other hunter, known as Snow White, one who lives alone in the forest. There has been rumors spread of her, one who practices vile magic, one who is evil, one who is destitute, or one who is the antithesis of all life one could imagine. Such a vile beast needs only the greatest of hunters to hunt down. We bring with us a scroll from the Queen herself. She wishes to enroll your aid. Would you help us in this hunt against such a monster?
A request from the Queen. Most rare. Seems my next target is the face most fair.
Gaining with power. And so the brave hunter strapped up her rifle, brought up her guns, her bows, her shields, her poisons and toxins. All that was needed to hunt a great prey. And so she set out, traveling through the forest, waiting to see what she might hunt and what spoil she might gain from such a vile beast. However, all was not well, not for the Queen's plan. For another neighboring kingdom had received word of such acts, but their ruler, wise and righteous, was not so quick to pass judgment upon this solitary soul. As the curtains close and open once more, as in a very elegant very big, elegant throne room, with a massive throne dominating most of the space, slumps Prince Charming. What do you look like, Prince Charming?
Well, according to... the first thing I found when I looked up Prince Charming outfit was just this, was just a tiny fucking child wearing this.
Why does he look like
Uh,
that?
I don't know.
Aki's height?
Exactly.
Oh no!
Exactly. That's why I was laughing at it so much. Probably wearing an outfit similar to that, with whatever colors Stella may have changed, and Aki's hair is pulled back, and Aki refused to take out her earrings, so she still has them, and they're very visible.
Nice. As here in this other kingdom, they have been at war with the evil queen for a long time, while the queen served darkness, evil deeds, and vile actions. This kingdom was one of light, goodness, and righteousness. However, not all has been well within the kingdom. The evil queen's actions have led to many of their towns and villages losing prosperity. And as such, the king has been very busy with numerous actions, often having to take time of his day to work around, to solve many... what's the fucking word? To solve problems around the kingdom, hold royal court, and deal with diplomatic solutions. This has left the young prince often in charge, the only one able to receive guests and visitors while the king is away. As a messenger enters into the halls, as the walking in from off stage, you see Yuki in an oversized dwarf hat, and a bunch of his overly large tunic covering most of his body as he slowly hobbles onto the stage.
He has like little shoes that look like legs, so it's like it's supposed to fade that he's short.
Yeah. As one of the inhabitants of the evil queen's kingdom, a dwarf, one who lives on the outskirts. They are not with the evil queen's entourage. Instead, they are often forgotten about, left behind, and oppressed by the evil queen, leaving these poor folks with nowhere else to turn. One of their only joys was the fact that their forest was safe. For you see, Snow White hunted the most dangerous of monsters. The dwarves were able to live in peace, with Snow White holding down the fort. But now, hearing word of this evil plot, they realized they must go and seek aid. And so they sent one of their own, a messenger, who could travel all the way to the other kingdom and enlist the aid of the righteous prince. Is this the Kingdom of Light?
Yeah.
So, as the dwarf pulls from his back pocket a large scroll, which he unravels. The evil queen has set out a death warrant for one of the hunters in the woods. We need those woods to survive. So, since you're enemies of the evil queen, would you mind helping us out and sending an army or something? Unfortunately, busy as they were, the royal family had no armies to spare. None but the prince himself was free.
What do you need an army for? She stands up, much shorter than the supposed dwarf.
You get her platform trees or something.
Yeah.
She has shoes on that makes her like 2 inches taller,
Oh god.
like minimum.
Eleanor leans towards Will. Do you think, like, one of the twists is that the prince was one of the dwarves all along? Or is that just, like, a break from reality?
Aki, instinctively, her eyes shoot out towards the crowd, like
Who said that?
I sense something wrong.
so someone just made fun of my height.
Who said that?
Eleanor did.
Eleanor. just Will just bonk.
It's a genuine question.
Gun's right next to them, so
No.
that got caught on camera. That
don't
comment was
have-
caught on the camera.
We don't have army. We don't have an army right now. They're indisposed. You'll instead get me. I'll be more than enough to handle it.
Oh. I have heard that you have the strength of 100 men, able to slay 20 boars in a single strike. Hopefully you will be enough. 20 boars.
20 boars. I like it.
20 boars.
Not like anything
That's
bigger,
like-
just 20 boars.
No, 20 boars.
That's more than 10 pigs.
That's as much as 2 tens.
And that's amazing. Surely you will be more than enough to handle such a threat.
Yeah. I'll handle it now.
I've heard that the evil queen deluded a good hunter into fighting Snow White. We must arrive before the hunter slays the fairest in the land.
The hunter won't stand a chance once I get there.
As the dwarf and Prince Charming leave, as it is, we can only hope they will arrive soon. For within the forest, there lies the hunter, having found the domain of Snow White. The great hunter has snuck in under the cover of moonlight. As great hunter, you are within the forest. Make me a wits plus survival check to track Snow White.
It's supposed to survival.
Two successes.
Snow White ain't crucifucking.
Sneaking through the underbrush, the great hunter travels through the forest until finally arriving at the cabin of Snow White. Seeing through the walls, seeing through the windows, the hunter spies through the wall. The hunter has wall hats. Seeing through the windows, the hunter spies Snow White by a lit fire. She is sharpening her knife after a fresh kill. It seems she had slain yet another beast within the forests. This will surely be the time to strike.
As she goes towards the door. Opens the door.
Snow White, roll perception.
Oh my god. I'm ready to fail horribly, hopefully. That we're gonna have to fight, and that'll be funny. Wits, plus composure, plus primal urge.
That's primary.
Nah, one suck.
As the hunter creeps ever closer towards Snow White, drawing the dagger, laced with the vilest basilic toxin, ready to put an end to Snow White once and for all. However, the hunter underestimated her prey, as Snow White whirls around, drawing a gun. Roll for initiative. Snow White, knowing not who this hunter was, but more than willing to stand her ground and defend her home,
To murder
grabs her hunting gun from the wall.
She has the stand your ground rules.
She has to stand.
What's that one castle defense law?
It's Castle Doctrine.
That one. Oh shit. This is bad for me, dog.
You guys essentially have your princess powers, just flavor them in terms of the play.
No, she's
Great
the one.
hunter.
She's the one who's transformed. I'm not transformed right now. I only got my practical magic.
Hiroko only has the dagger, though, right?
You have a gun.
Yeah.
You can pull a gun.
So it's different from what I remember.
Yeah, dual wielding the dagger and the gun.
Fucking Bloodborne character.
Alright, now the question is which one of us invocates first. Damn it, if only I have Danmaku Dance as a fucking practical charm. I can't be surprised with Danmaku Dance. If only I were transformed. I mean, you could just shoot me.
How foolish I was to try and catch unaware. Kill someone with a knife. Like, to kill the one most fair.
Get a plus 3 to your next roll.
She draws a gun.
Sarah so thumbs it over to the stage. Oh, she's good.
Yes, he's good.
I've been thinking of these the entire fucking time.
Yeah. I will continue to give you bonuses the longer you give me these.
Truly, this is the nightmare come alive.
As she raises a lantern and tries to blind her with it, it's fucking it's light the way.
Is that first defense? Or
It's dexterity plus athletics with the target's defense.
okay. Does it only apply? Does the defense apply to? Is it like a firearm? Does it count as firearms, or is it just normal?
It's a defense attack. It applies defense
Okay.
like normal.
Okay, yeah. What's your defense, Kiara?
It's not very high. The base form, it's only 5.
All right, roll your thing for the -5.
I feel like it would be really funny if they made Snow White this cool huntsman badass lady with the gun, but she still doesn't get a single speaking line before she gets put to sleep. Oh god. Oh, what's he doing?
Did you succeed the role, my dear hunter?
So it's that. 3 successes.
The lantern's light blinded Snow White. She was used to hunting in darkness. As she staggers back, unable to see the huntsman's terror in front of her.
Oh no.
The hunter skulks in the dark, but let me even the odds with but a spark.
I love you so much.
Oh my god.
Thank you. You're a gift.
I'm getting my shit rocked.
Is that your action?
That's my act, that's my turn.
Does that apply blinded to the Snow White?
Yeah, let me look at the effect actually. It's blinded in one eye. An exceptional seconds both. It's just blinded in one eye.
Snow White, the light you can barely see as it was burnt into your eye.
No, my one good eye, my other is covered.
Your turn.
Kiara like uncovers her other eye, like shifting her hair just to the other side. Fool that you are to hunt the beast in their own lair. I'm gonna shoot her.
+2.
Gun.
But I believe you have -2 from blinded.
It's only one eye, so I think that's how it is.
Yeah,
So it's neutral.
neutral. Because of your one-liner.
We just keep giving one-liners at each other. That's 8 dice. You have this applying defense against firearms. This is
She does not have the mock your dance, so no.
No.
Alright, this is only gonna do bashing.
Don't worry, it does quote-unquote damage, it's not actual damage.
It's fucking it's the phantom damage.
Yeah.
It'll look more
Yeah,
real
yeah.
if I do bashing, though.
Theater damage.
You're actually shooting her.
Anything for the play.
Fire away.
Radiating, do myself lethal.
The Ferric Fury.
What'd you roll?
Let's see. 3 sucks, baby.
How much damage is that?
I'm only forceful level 1 right now, so it's only the what's it called? The 4 lethal. 4 bashing.
4 ag.
4 ag.
It's actually 3 bashing because of the barrier jacket.
Oh!
As Hiroka, you go to it and you see a Snow White draws her gun. Wait a minute, is that the actual? And then you hear the bullet go off as it hits you, and realize she actually shot you for real. You think, oh, good fucking lord! Is it that you had that barrier jacket up?
It's just rubber bullets. Don't worry about it.
And he's really staggered backwards a bit. You know, he didn't hit as bad as an actual bullet, but oh wow, that was
scary.
for real.
Oh, but why else do I hunt? But to feel life anew, why else do I hunt when the beast is but you? As she holds up the gun.
This is everything I hoped it would be.
There-
That's perfect.
I can't activate that Marker dance, damn it.
She's gonna try it. Does she count as transformed for this?
Yes.
Specialization guns. Oh, what's your defense? Oh, you don't have defense
Nothing.
against firearms. That's right.
That's
4
right.
successes for. Hold on, she has upgrade for forceful. So 6 lethal.
Oh,
Not 6
Christ.
lethal. No, fucking bashing. So
Are you also shooting action?
yes. She's like, all right, fucking okay.
How many
Just
days
going
has it been
for-
since the last session?
Yeah, nothing. You're full healed. You were full healed.
Oh, thank God. Thank God I don't have to upgrade the 2 resistant lethal.
Yeah, you were full healed.
Thank God I have just a
As-
regular flak jacket I wear normally.
Bang.
A flurry of bullets fires off from the hunter's automatic gun.
Oh my God.
No, she fires single shot. She's not stupid.
A bunch of single shot bullets fire off, slamming into Snow White as she staggers back up
much?
against the table.
How much?
Sits bashing.
So if I have 2-4 armor, does that downgrade the bashing or
Yeah,
just say
yeah.
bashing?
It's I think you
Stay
take 2 dashing.
Okay.
You would take 4 bashing.
Baller. Dramatically like, ah!
I'm tired with them. The effects are so realistic.
It's really frustrating.
Yeah.
Let's hope one of us is a dramatic fail and shoot into the audience.
accidentally like use a bit more force than necessary to shoot a lethal bullet.
I'm gonna use that knife I was sharpening.
Yeah. What do you do, Snow White? You have the knife.
It's time for the hunter to become the hunted. Stab!
+1. What's your defense, Sudoku?
I'm still half blinded.
Her defense is 6.
Alright. You have a total of -7 to this roll.
Christ. That's on how many dice I have. I'll dramatic. I mean, it's like. I mean, I could all out attack and just remove her defense, but
You could.
no, I'm supposed to lose this fight. I think.
It is up to you.
Let me look at the script. I think I'm supposed to lose this fight. I think the script. I think the script says I'm supposed to lose this fight. If I succeed the chance die though. I did not succeed the chance die. I'll take a dramatic failure.
Take your beat.
The knife flies out of the fucking eye.
As Snow White lunges with a knife, tussling with the hunter. Blades lock and clash, back and forth. However, the hunter still is too much. As the hunter disarms.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, Sekiro Berry.
Yeah. As Kiara, you remember that you're supposed to be disarmed here in the script. So, when she does the maneuver, you're like, all right, yeah, now you know what to do here. Is you toss the knife. Oops. As the knife goes flying out towards the audience. As there's a sort of hook sound. As everyone looks around, what happened? Where'd it go? Todd, you look to your right as you see a knife currently inside Sarah's chest.
Nah, it's mashing, it's fine.
Sarah sort of giggles to herself, but she just sort of takes it out and hides it under the seat.
Masogi's just gonna would clap a little bit, like.
Pretty sure she was actually sharpening that knife. That thing is pretty sharp.
And Misoki like plays it off like he starts clapping as if she caught a ball at a baseball game.
Yeah. She sort of waves the knife back and forth. Just having like, oh yeah, no, it's all good.
It's a retractable knife for real.
As the audience applauds, as backstage. Okay, we should probably get involved here. I know this fight seems to have gone a little bit longer, but they're starting to actually use weapons.
Can while they're talking, just to Hiroka and Kiara doing the fucking Chris Redfield movie, like gunfight.
Yes.
The queen was right. Well, with a fair face and a rotten heart, will live the rest of her life in the dark. Or did you not think of crying through the
They're doing this the entire time.
Yeah.
She's rhyming while they're doing this.
And it's the best rhymes that school's ever seen.
I think the funniest
really
part,
sits in the
the funniest
brother's
part's
version.
definitely when they fucking roll.
Yeah.
The fucking part where they're running around in circles, firing at each other's feet.
Yeah. The swirls around.
There's so many bullet holes in Kiara's fucking costume right now.
He's just like, we should, huh? Are we supposed to go on now?
Let's see. Follow the script. You're supposed to triumphantly arrive, expose the evil queen's deception.
Okay.
As Yuki sort of
Can they fucking do the thing where he shows up and they have their fucking guns pointed at each other like past their arm?
Yes! As the fight intensifies between Snow White and the Huntsman, both of them evenly matched for one another. Bullets flying, fists clashing, blades lost and broken.
Alright, I should probably go.
As a spotlight hits upon the stage, illuminating a single spot. As Prince Charming steps out, the beacon of light.
Stop
Prince
fighting.
Charming. Hunter and Snow, the two hunters both heard this melodious voice call across the forest,
Melodious.
as though light itself is lighting up the dark night.
Hunter, you've been tricked by the queen. What you see before you isn't actually a villain, but is a person of purity.
Deceived by the queen.
Yeah. Seems on brand.
Seems I should have been more keen. She lowers the gun.
The fucking delay in it. The delay in it got me. I thought it was gonna be one line. I wasn't ready.
You mustn't waste your time here.
It seems there is a greater villain to fight.
Yes. The queen herself, is most evil.
I love this implies so much. Either that, like, Aki is like just like half-assing her lines entirely, or that Hiroka's lines are like so much better or so much different from everyone else's, and she got all the rhymes.
Someone on the fucking writing staff just really felt it on rhyming.
Really like that.
Yeah,
Hunter.
Hiroka did.
Wrote her own lines. In their with the new threat established, it seems both hunters were misled. Both thinking the other servants of evil. Prince Charming has unveiled the truth, laid it bright before them. In truth, there was this far greater evil at work. The queen and her castle, who had so vainly wished to slay Snow White to claim the title of fairest in the land. But
in this one.
I just imagine that scene we just had, but with fucking like Kiara putting on the fucking bullshit. Puts on the fucking I'm looking for my reason.
I don't know, they never actually listed ages. I mean, Snow White is living on her own, so maybe she's older. She hunts things. If the hunter's old enough to have a job, maybe... How old is Snow White here? The cast list doesn't say anything. As Snow White, the hunter, and Prince Charming, with having settled the differences and the misunderstanding, had resolved to go out and make sure that the evil queen was to be stopped at all cost. After all, someone so vain that they would cause such destruction to be labeled fairest in the land, surely they would cause even more if left unchecked. As the curtains close, I can hear you ripping up.
Against the queen, you'll have my gun. After all, fun's just begun.
And I'll be there also.
As the three journeyed all the way across the lands, traveling to and fro across wide mountains, low deserts, and frigid outskirts. Sarah sort of leans in. Do we not get to see any of those? I thought they would, it sounds like there's a lot of the journey we don't get to see.
Shrugs. Budget.
I guess so. Before finally, they had arrived at the Queen's Tower. A massive castle lay before them, drawbridge closed shut. Outside were two guards awaiting. As Snow White, the hunter, and the prince approached the guards, they had to find a way to reach the evil queen. Snow White, hunter and prince. How do you get to this tower?
It was just a tower with like how many guards?
Currently 2 out front.
I guess we will lay a distraction and take them out from the cover of the night.
Using their minds, brought together under a single purpose. Roll me, Prince Charming, roll me, one of you roll me manipulation plus subterfuge.
Or
To distract.
no, probably yeah, to distract. And then another one roll me either strength plus weaponry or dex plus firearms.
How
They do want to shoot things.
are you guys' subterfuge? Yeah,
None.
that is what we're doing.
I have no subterfuge.
You know what? Aki will get this. I don't need manipulation plus subterfuge.
I guess I will shoot the gun.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't need it. The prince is gonna walk up to the guards, put her hands on her hips. Hey, you're gonna let us through.
Are you not the prince of the enemy kingdom? What business have you with the queen?
I want to talk to her.
Do you have a royal audience with her?
My fist is gonna be a royal audience if you don't move. Damn you! He's just gonna glare at him.
Roll presence plus intimidation with a +1.
Specialty of murderous gaze.
He's
Yes.
such a bad boy.
Move your ass over, damn you! 2 successes.
The prince's strong words are enough to convince the guards. Knowing they could not win such a fight, they both stood aside.
Then you guys can tap him.
then we cap him.
As they do.
Like, it's one of those fucking, the fucking jackpot, like where they put the guns together.
And then Snow White looks just like a little bit too long and Prince Charming, and that's the only setup you get.
Yeah. In classic fashion. It's still more setup than actual Prince Charming got.
Yeah.
That's what makes us better.
As progressing through the trio progressed through the tower. Hey, whatever happened to Sleepy? Wasn't he supposed to be around too? Where are the other six dwarves?
That's a good question.
It's like
Maybe they're gonna come up later.
maybe.
Will shrugs.
The trio climb through the tower, fighting guards along as they do, determined to reach the evil queen who lies at the top. As finally, after much struggle and hardship, they have reached the large doors in front of them that hold them back from the queen. Finally, the one who has been hunting Snow White is within their grasp. The one who has tricked the huntsman and fought the prince's kingdom. The root of their issues and worries.
The root of all our problems.
I need the proper music for this.
We're finally here. Yes, we're here. The Queen's Castle. Yes.
Okay. I wish I prepared proper music for this. Yeah, you'll do. Good enough.
You look good. Get in.
as they enter through the double doors. As in front of them, a large room. As immediately the production value of the play seems to go up as large spotlights center around upon the stage, as what appear to be a number of almost like small sparklers and go off to create a dramatic lighting effect as music swells. Sitting atop her throne, arms, legs crossed, one hand resting her face upon one hand, long gloves, and even longer black hair. The evil queen herself. Still looking a little bit nervous, but a little bit more comfortable. So the evil. So the heroes have arrived. You truly think you can face me?
Yes.
Foolishness. After all, I am the greatest sorceress of the lands. As starting to get into it, she stands up from the chair. The only thing that decrees you fairest in the land is this filthy mirror. Surely the mud upon its surface has altered its outlook. I cannot see the beauty that I am. Perhaps I shall smash it and replace it with a grand lake with which I can admire my reflection properly. Although, perhaps the lake will look better in red. So then, you foul ingrates, if you truly believe you could conquer my entire army, have at ye. As she snaps her fingers, as soldiers rush in, numerous, uncountable soldiers. There's about
Like
4 of them.
Like 4 dudes.
And 4 dudes. Well then, have at ye, if you would.
It can't be, we're surrounded.
Truly, there were nearly incountable soldiers. There was no way they could ever get out of this. Unless, of course, you are scared of my army. I wouldn't blame you. 3 little vermin against some numerous exterminators. You wouldn't stand a chance. Well then, I am feeling merciful today. Perhaps I would agree to let you go. On a condition, of course.
Just like gasp escapes into teeth, you know? The grunt. The ending grunt.
You, Snow White, are what I seek. Fairest in the land, and you shall die to be my stepping stool to glory. If you would. As she reaches into her dress, pulling out the brightest, shiniest apple you've ever seen. Most likely made of plastic. This apple. But one bite, and I will let you all go. You shall never need to bother me again. And you may even take Snow White with you.
Fine.
But
I
Snow
knew
White,
you'd see reason.
you're the fairest in the land. You can't just give up.
I'm not giving up. I'm doing this to protect you all.
That line was most certainly not in the script.
Over the course of this journey of 5 fucking minutes, you have all become my best friends. She goes to get the apple.
No.
No.
You place your teeth upon the apple. You make a mime of eating it because it can't really bite into plastic.
I think you haven't tried hard enough.
Straight plus survival.
Oh Christ. Don't even have survival.
It would make sense if you did.
I don't. I pretend to bite the apple.
As you bite down, quote, into the apple. Already, I believe you can feel it. The poison coursing through your blood. A poisoned apple. One that will leave you gone forever. How noble of you. Doing your best to save your friends, but it's such stupid folly. They will carry your body out, and the only thing fair about you will be your flavor to the worms. With this, I am truly the fairest in the land.
I like invocate Tempesta to make it look really dramatic.
Yes.
Just sparks out.
Sparks out. You see Abby jump over. It just whispers, okay.
Thumbs up.
Now then, foolish companions of the deadest in the land, take your beautiful corpse and find a nice plot to bury it in. Perhaps it can become fertilizer for your next crops.
See that? The prince catches Snow White as she falls down. You'll never be the you'll never be the fairest in the land. You'll pay for this.
I'll make you eat those words.
You'll make you eat those words. You'll pay for this. As
Is Oroka just A-posing in the background?
No, Hiroka. So they're all leaving the scene right now.
yes.
We'll depart for now, but lest you forget, you tasked me to hunt the target the fairest. For as prey is concerned, a queen is the rarest. As she starts walking backwards out the door.
So I was like checking the script, and none of these rhymes are in.
Everyone in the audience can see Aki very clearly roll her eyes.
And so tragedy had struck the heroes. In their haste, they had not accounted for so many of the soldiers. And as such, Snow White had sacrificed herself to save her dearest friends.
Wait, didn't the prince have a strength of 100 men?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it wasn't like 20 boars, but it was only like 100 men in the room. The prince should have been able to take that.
I don't know what you
Will
saw.
stresses them.
I personally saw 4 dudes.
Will has like little tears in his welling in his eyes. Just oh, Snow White. How
The camera like turns to Will with the tears. Is like, are you crying?
the camcorder.
Yeah.
Can't focus on the movie.
I can't stop thinking about that fucking Makima panel, but it's Will.
If Inazuma was here.
As Snow White is laid out, laid upon into a glass coffin to both preserve her body and show the true beauty that she was. To remind everyone the queen is not the fairest in the land.
Yara has like her hands over her chest with the gun.
Man, that is gonna rot like hell. D pipes up. It's not gonna be a pretty sight for a glass coffin. As Sleepy once again enters the scene. Truly a tragedy. And now we dwarves have lost the protector of our forest once again. But perhaps not all is lost. Snow White yet lives, though her body cannot move. The evil queen poisoned her, and as such, she must also have the antidote. If we are to take it back, we could save Snow White. But we would need your help.
We'll do what we must. The queen can't get away with this.
Truly, we thank you for your bravery, Prince. The kingdom is a brighter place with you here. And so we must travel back to the queen to claim the antidote from her. This time, we must do our best to avoid her evil legion of guards.
And her incredible powers.
Truly, it will be a daunting task for us all. But with our might combined, I am certain we can save Snow White.
She put her trust in us, so we have to follow through.
With newfound conviction, the friends of Snow White set out once more to save the poor girl locked in the glass coffin.
I bet Yuki wish she were me now. I'm sleeping.
Lock. Did they put her in there livingly?
Yeah, and also, if she's closed in the coffin, is she gonna be dead anyway? That thing does not have air holes. Like, even poison her, no, she's gonna suffocate. The new traveling companions traveled once more to the dark, evil queen's tower. However, this time, they knew that they could not simply charge in. They would need to find a way to sneak inside. Thankfully, their newest addition, the dwarves, still only one dwarf, I don't know where the other sits are, would be able to sneak through the tunnels and unlock a back door, allowing the brave prince and dashing hunter to sneak inside and confront the queen before she can call for backup.
Why is the hunter dashing?
This is the part Stella wrote.
Get in there!
As the dwarf Sleepy sneaks through a quote-unquote closed-off vent and unlocks a door from the inside so that the crew can enter once more.
It's a
Sleepy,
good
Sleepy's
thing
real
we
name
have-
is Sneaky.
Sneaky.
It's a good
This is
thing
in
you have your size.
Mm-hmm. He looks down at you. You look up at him.
Her eyebrow twitches.
As climbing the tower once again, evading the sight of the guards, the brave heroes reach once more to the top of the tower. This time, they are armed and prepared for the queen, knowing what trickery she has.
What are they armed with now?
Yeah, I mean, aren't they just less what they had before? Just Snow White's gone. That's like a third of their fighting force.
No, you don't get it. They're powered up by losing a friend.
You don't get it, Masogi. It's
Uh,
the bonds they forged along the way.
Along the way, they've known each other for 10 minutes.
No, we can't see their interpersonal journey. It's too close to their hearts.
As
This story's an epic. Camaraderie,
It reminds me of Vietnam.
just like Beowulf. A camaraderie between comrades. It's
Well, it's fucking
Tear goes down his cheek.
Yes, non-flashbacks.
Pat's will on the bag.
as they enter in to a large, sprawling room, the throne showing the queen staring into the mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who now is the fairest of them all? Still Snow White, my dear queen, for the poison has not yet killed her. You need to be a little more patient before we can get to that. Impossible! You should simply up your ante. You should simply up your schedule. Snow White is already as good as dead. Well, I look as fresh as I always do. Snow White by now is naught but fly food. I do not know what to say. I am but a magic mirror, containing all the magic in your castle. I simply only tell what is true to you. Really now. I should have gotten a better mirror than this hunk of junk. I should sell you off at a yard sale next time.
Yard sale?
Yard sales exist?
okay, maybe that one's a little
Well, my dear queen, I can tell you this. My magic can detect anything. After all, you asked all for the fairest in the land. Have you tried broadening your horizons? I need not speak with you, magic mirror. Tell me not of your flights of fancy. I need only to know who the fairest is, for that is all that must concern me. Okay, I suppose you don't need to know about anything else then. As the queen turns her back to the mirror in disgust. Unaware of the intruders who have breached into her inner sanctum. The the silliest fucking thing.
The intruders are having some fucking DMC shit. They're fighting. They're fighting on an elevator.
Yeah. The intruders, fighting a stealthy battle way up, have finally breached into the inner sanctum. As once more, they kick down the doors of the queen, ready to face her.
We're back again.
So soon? You walk again back to your desk. Do you wish to rejoin Snow White?
You won't take us down this time, as now we have something to fight for.
I feel like the princess came to me at risk, be, a bigger deal than some girl. But I mean,
You don't understand. With both of them together, the prosperity of his kingdom will surely come after.
You don't understand what it means to try and save someone. You can't fucking crying.
Again, hold the camera steady.
It's hard.
If you love the girl so much, then I will reunite you in hell. Come to me, guards! Guards? Mira, where are the guards? Well, you said you only wanted to think about the fairest in the land. I'm a magic mirror that can show you anything, and you use me only for beauty contests. Think about that. Maybe next time, you can use me for something actually important. Maybe I'll get a better ruler who can use me for something important.
Where are the guards?
Worthless mirror.
A little bit over here, a little bit over there.
Fine then, you ingrates. I will fight you myself with my limitless magical power. The queen raises her hands, lightning cackling from her fingertips, as she shoots out to attack the prince. But, unbeknownst to her, the prince's magic sword will be enough to see them through this day.
Is it gonna fucking summon Excalibur?
Aki, you got a prop sword ready to use.
Mm-hmm.
You pull out the prop sword. That's not the prop sword. Where's the prop sword?
Do it for
That's
Mordred.
Excalibur.
Pull out Excalibur for Mordred.
It's Excalibur.
Aki has no clue how she did this. She's not transformed.
Aki, my personal opinion is throughout the entire lead up to this play, non-stop, Excalibur was complaining about this being a shitty sword and would not stop talking to you until you summoned him.
Accurate.
He would not stop.
Accurate.
As you pull out the magic sword, deflecting the lightning of the queen. Impossible! A sword of light to counter my dark magics?
Fucking Will's husband over your ass, and it's like, is that fucking Excalibur?
Yeah, he does recognize. Is that Excalibur? Okay.
I won't let that happen. You're going down here and now. And then you'll tell us the antidote to heal Snow White.
You will not get the antidote. Not over my dead body. We shall fight here and now.
Aki, roll strength plus expression.
Brother. Sure, I'll spend willpower. One success.
As Prince Charming rushes forward through the lightning and strikes down the evil queen.
He sort of lightly bop Abby on the shoulder.
Very lightly Excalibur.
Yeah. As the evil queen falls to her knees. Impossible. I can't go down like this.
Sorry to say, I have the strength of 100 men. One sorcerer is not enough.
My magic was to be limitless. Uh,
Now
is
tell us,
this on the limit of my power?
what is the antidote for Snow White's condition? Do it now, and I may spare your life.
You fool! It was a magically cursed apple. There is no physical antidote for her. No way she would ever wake up. For the only thing that could undo the curse is true love's kiss. I have seen the depths of this world. No such thing as love exists. No, nothing shall ever awake her, no matter how beautiful she may be.
Damn, the queen is a femcel.
Abby, no.
Abby, no.
Abby ain't beating the femcel accusations.
You won't get away with this.
I love that is what Aki has said every time.
You won't get away with this.
It's just their default line. It's the best. I have said all there is about the cursed apple. There will be no more. You
No.
will never awaken her.
That's where you're wrong. Is just gonna stop for a moment. As there is always such a thing as love.
No, impossible.
You wouldn't know it because you're so cold-hearted and no mean.
She holds a hand to her heart. The prince's words, they wound me.
And now, with your defeat, your castle will be no more. This all belongs to the Kingdom of Light. Take this chance to run away. Perhaps I will spare you then.
This will not be the last you have seen of me, Prince. One day I shall rise again and reclaim my castle. Then, you too shall join the fairest in the land as the fairest in the ground.
Aki, as she like stands up and like starts walking away from the stage, I imagine.
Mhm.
Aki just looks at her. You wouldn't get away with it.
You do see Abby has to stifle her laughter as she exits the stage. You see like Abby like fucking choke on her laughter just as she like exits the stage and just like hide around a corner so she doesn't laugh.
We must save my family.
We must save my family.
We must save my family. You won't get away with this. As
Egad, I can't believe true love's kiss is the solution. What are we to do now? Dashing hunter.
Return to the fair. For you, believe.
As you're doing that, as like Hiroga's making her like line, Aki is like squinting at her like, yeah, come up with a fucking rhyme right now.
It's just like, I suppose you return to the fairest, lest you be embarrassed.
Wait, the mirror. Surely it'll have information as to what is the true love of the fairest in the lands.
Oh shit.
As the prince approaches the mirror, seeking information, the mirror is delighted to finally be used once more as a proper magic mirror. Tell me, dear prince, state your request. Mirror, mirror on the wall, what do I need to show you all?
This mirror, whoever's playing this mirror right now, can choose which fucking can choose the ship whoever they want. They had
It is currently Jess is the mirror, by the way.
Just has the troll's eternal power.
Baki walks up, or the prince walks up. Ahem. Mirror, mirror in this room, who will save Snow White of her gloom?
That rhyme fucking sucked.
Mirror. My Prince Charming, you have finally used a mirror properly. It has been so long since I have achieved a proper vision.
Yeah, get on with it.
Well then, Prince Charming, you need not fear. The one who will save Snow White is already right here. As the mirror shimmers, it displays no vision. Instead, it displays only the prince's own reflection.
I see. I know what I must do, but do I have the strength to do it?
I don't know if I can get away with this.
But a single kiss from you, and Snow White shall awaken in only a few minutes.
I see. Thank you, mirror. You'll find perfect refuge in my hall. Perhaps you will be the personal advisor to the king and the prince.
Oh, how lovely. With a limitless magic power at my disposal, it'll be wonderful to finally be used for something proper.
Yes.
Now go, Prince. Snow White awaits. Why don't you go see what the fairest in the land awaits you?
I will go. Turns around and starts walking. Come, Hunter. You're her friend too.
Bullshit. No, for my reason.
Bullshit. I'm just imagining the prince. Bullshit.
Bullshit, punches mirror. I'm here to kill chaos.
I'm here to kill the queen.
The evil queen.
Yes, after all we've been through.
Boo.
Hiruka's another thing that's totally fucking off script, but she thinks the line would be cool. She thinks about it. She leaves. No, that's way too off tone. I can't do that.
Say it, say it, say it.
As the prince and the hunter return to the glass coffin,
Wait, where
they
did
see.
Stevie go?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like he just left the plot. Where were the other dwarves? We never
He
left
was
follow
no
up on them.
longer needed.
Honestly,
To his own planet.
accurate Yuki experience.
LZOS squirt. UD has just essentially just started taking a nap off to the side in the back.
He's still on stage, but nobody can grab him.
No, he's
fine.
just barely, like, you can see him through the curtains. Like,
Yeah.
You know, he sees from like above, like fucking Joseph at the end.
When did he die?
That's what everyone else is asking.
We're gonna
Wait,
have,
so
we're gonna have a funeral for Sleepy Dan. He's still
Oh.
alive.
Yeah, I mean, you already got a coffin for it.
Yeah,
You put it,
wait.
swap Snow White out, tag Sleepy in.
the sleepiest in the land.
So wait. The evil queen was just beaten in one attack, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Why didn't they just do that immediately?
You don't understand this, Amy.
I really don't.
And why didn't the prince pull out that magic sword like any other time? If it could counter magic, why didn't they just, like, I don't know, stab Snow White or something?
Shrug.
You can't use your strongest attack first, obviously,
Why not?
because it ruins the suspense.
What suspense? If you're just trying to save someone, why don't you just get rid of it and get it over with?
You don't get it.
Correct.
As Prince Charming and the Hunter return to Snow White. Watch it through the live stream. As Prince Charming and the Hunter return to the coffin, now knowing what they must do to awaken Snow White. Kiara, you're sort of like, this coffin's kind of, I mean, it's not like uncomfortable, but you know, it could be a little better.
Been holding my breath to think how the air holes in here.
Here it is. He opens the coffin.
Snow White lies inside.
Aki gets an honest to God blush on her face.
Aww.
I will now wake you from your sleep. Come back to us, Snow White. She kind of glances over to the crowd, looks back.
Yeah, Ken's like zooming in really close.
She slowly goes down. Slowly. And then goes through with it.
Kiara, give a little kiss. Little kiss right there. With true love's kiss, the prince had broken the magic curse. Snow White awakens vigorously, happy to be alive. With the curse broken and Snow White awoken, the kingdom was saved. The evil queen banished to lands far off, and the prince gaining new custody over the dark lands to rejuvenate them with light. The dwarves had their hunter return to their forest. However, it was only a matter of time before Snow White would soon become the new Queen of Light. As the curtains begin to close on the play, as everyone, Princess backstage, Stella goes out once more on there to begin delivering the final speech to everyone, as you guys all sit back and get ready for the credits.
So the what's it called?
The cast send-off or something like that.
Yeah.
And you're in theater.
Yeah, I know. I don't remember the terms though.
Yank, why did you go with the Homer grabbing Madoka?
Aki looks over to Kiara. Kind of warn me before you do that.
Sorry.
Fine.
Aki. Wait.
What'd you say?
Okay, wait. I saw it online. I think they're called Batmans.
Aki,
in your point of view, you see almost like your eyes on both even from Kiara's seeing behind her. You just see Yuki slowly get the smudgest smile watching this.
Yuki was the one who sent me the article online.
Aki gets red. Puts her hands in her pockets, looks away. Can't call me that in public. I got a fucking image to maintain. She does like it though.
As the curtains reopen as one by one, you go out to give a little send off as you throw out you each grab a flower, which you sort of hold to go out on stage with. Occasionally throw it out to the crowd.
Will is standing up. Woo! Yeah.
Aki, when you do notice in the absolute very, very back, try your best to hit, and you do see Mordred leaning up against the wall. As
he frowns at her.
As Mordred just gives a little wave, just like a wave. As you all head back after going through backstage, and after all the hustle and bustle, you guys all change out of your costumes. You get makeup removed, and you guys all just like, thank God that's done with.
Phew, good thing we don't have to do that 5 or 10 more times.
Yeah. Is the most abridged play experience ever.
Abridge it for me.
As you guys all almost immediately get outside as much as you can, because good fucking lord, it's stuffy in there. And so you immediately go outside to get some fresh air. As detectives, you guys all get up from your seats as you're all like
selling bootleg copies.
hustling immediately, I see.
Hey man, this ain't a movie.
Will has asked him, Miss Ogia's Ashley, what do I get? Paid.
What do I get? Paid.
I get paper.
We'll see if you'll get Emmy. Hey, does that mean does that mean that if Emmy is still alive and Gen goes down and they reunite with each other, does that mean that we're gonna have to do Sanctity of Merits and get rid of Gen's resource dots for True Friend merit?
Pardon?
If he gets Emmy, then he's not getting paid anymore. He's not grinding. He's not hustling all the time.
True. He'll have a sister again.
As detectives, what did you guys all think of that experience?
Will is drying his eyes.
So many unanswered questions.
Oh, the great epics have unanswered questions. Characters that come and go. Deus ex machinas. But they are all great works of art.
I feel like I empathize the most with the mirror. I mean, like, unlimited magical power. Nobody used them for anything.
Masogi raises an eyebrow. Masogi raises an eyebrow at that. Yeah, because it's cheating to use you.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fun.
Besides, I get fed better when you don't cheat with me.
Exactly.
So stop complaining.
I was playing up before I met you guys. Seriously, do you know how many mysteries there are? Not a lot. Not a lot in the spirit world. Nobody feeds in the spirit. He just sort of grumbles to himself.
You're just jealous you don't get into any action.
No. I get plenty of action. Solving mysteries.
Bitchin' mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're in a high school. Please.
Sarah looks over. I mean, Dee, when was the last time you actually solved a mystery, though? At least I get out of the house, you know? I'm going out and doing things. Or what about you? I don't have the time to be doing things. I'm a pack totem. I'm busy doing pack things. Uh-huh.
You know, you are kind of just a bum living in our place.
I'm not a bum. I give you guys valuable power. Besides, you have an oath sworn with me. If anything, I should be essentially your landlord.
I think the deed of the place says that I own it.
Deeds this, deeds that. In spirit, I'm the core of the pack.
What are you gonna do? Get your friend the spirit of legal procession on me?
You don't know that. Bitch, I might.
Whatever.
As
Misogi like waves to the girls as they go to leave.
girls, you see like the detectives wave to you. Will again, much more emotional than the Ottawas.
I don't get it.
The detective trio.
Mm-hmm. As the Princess Gate all sort of find a nice little spot outside where you can just enjoy the night air enjoy the night air without actually needing to worry about like, oh god, how fucking hot it is in a cramped space. As Aki, Kiara, Hiroka, Jess, Abby, and Yuki.
Cody is
As
gone
you-
to battle Kalia.
Pardon?
Cody is gone to battle Kalia.
I see. I assume Yuki and fucking Hiroka are talking in the background then. As
I want everybody to talk to Yuki about it. It's such an important role, though.
Thank goodness that's over.
it was certainly an experience, Abby says.
You did go.
Hiroka's talking to Percy, he says.
Ugh, disgusting.
Oh yeah.
No,
Percy was in the audience.
Look, he kind of looks over. You really got into it, Abby.
Oh,
You sounded like a
Yeah.
completely different person there.
oh, did I?
Maybe
I
you should
guess
hang
I-
around. Maybe you should hang around more. You seem good at it.
Yeah, it was kind of fun, you know? Just being able to do stuff like that. It is kind of fun.
Maybe you should stick around in this club then. Give you something to do. You look like you're having fun. Pats Abby on the back.
Maybe I should. Yeah. I'll have to give it another go. I wonder if they do anything with singing. I've been wanting to try that out too.
I'm sure you'd be good at it.
You think so? As coming around a corner, you see a couple of the parents, essentially, with you see Kyle Richards coming over, along with Izumi, as the two of them walk over. Hey there! You guys sure seem like you had fun up there.
Yeah.
This is the first time Kira is meeting Kyle.
Yep. It's an almost uncomfortable familiarity as you immediately recognize him, but know that, like, it's not him, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
This is Kiara, the girl I was telling you about.
Oh, nice to finally meet you.
You too.
My name's Kyle Richards. I'm a Soph's dad. But you can just call me Kyle. Or Mr. Richards. I don't mind either. But, you guys were great out there. He holds up like a little camcorder. Save the whole thing to show Soph when she wakes up.
Great.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure she had an absolute kick out of it. She's gonna be complaining all day that she didn't get to be the one with the matched sword. And to just mix that in with talking about how cool it was.
Haki kind of like rubs her temples.
Yeah.
She would.
Oh, and as he looks over, I actually got to talking. It was nice to meet her. It seems she's Izumi. Yes. Everyone here already knows me, but it was a pleasure to finally meet you, Mr. Richards. It'll be very nice to meet your daughter once I get the chance to meet her. As I told you, and as I'm sure they already know, my house will be entirely open to her. Any friend of Hiroka's is always a friend of mine. I'm glad my daughter has a nice friend group.
Yeah.
Oh. As then someone else walking out it is Sister Victoria, as I'm not sure remember how many of you know her.
Oh, we all do. We've seen her.
Yeah, okay. As she goes over and ruffles Abby's hair. Look at my little evil queen. It's Victoria. Ah, I knew you had it in you. Putting that work to you. Putting that mouth of yours to good work. See, I knew you got a little bite in you. You did good out there, kid. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are treating Abby well as she looks over at all of you, leaning like one arm on Abby's head, like an arm stand.
I think we should be worried about if you're treating her well. We've known her longer than you have.
Yeah. Well, unlike you guys, I get to have plenty of conversation with Abby every day.
Yeah. These are friends. You do that too.
It's okay, Miss Victoria. I like you a lot too. See, Abby likes me. But I also really like my friends. So, I'm gonna win one day. I don't think it's a competition, Miss Victoria. Well, we'll see about that if I cook a good enough meal tonight. But you can't cook. You're really bad at cooking, Miss Victoria. Did I ever tell you guys that Miss Victoria's one of the people who staffs the care place I live in now?
Oh, finally I get an answer where Abby's been living.
Yeah.
Abby's living conditions. Well, at least she's doing something worthwhile.
Something worthwhile? Everything I do is worthwhile. I mean, come on, I'm practically a saint. Got a place for lost children, sell things to lost children. Probably shouldn't say that bit out loud. But come on, I'm practically a saint. She is rather nice, even if she's a bit, eccentric in how she does things. Why do you say that like it's a bad thing? Abby? It's just... sometimes we need to keep you on track is all. But by and large, she does a very good job of taking care of everyone at the place. Maybe you guys should visit sometime.
Yeah, sure. We can do that.
We'd be happy to.
I've never really had friends over to a house before, so it would be fun.
Last time you did, it was a whole thing.
Yeah, I never really had friends over to play. Yeah.
I feel like I know what you're talking about for some reason.
Yeah, you've probably never had friends over either.
Yeah, it does seem familiar somehow. As Izumi goes over, and Hiroka, as you are talking with Percy, you are pulled away into a hug by Izumi. You did so well. I love your little rhymes. How many of those did you come up with yourself?
All of them.
Yes! Oh, so creative.
Fucking nerd.
I don't know why I'm just imagining Kiara saying that right now.
So proud. And then she goes over and immediately pulls Kiara into a hug as well. And you two, getting the lead in the play. Look at you, only transferring here recently, and already you're getting a starring role.
That's Kiara.
Little exemplary. Kyle, you need to send me a copy of the video. Oh, this will be so good.
Gen just fucking rolls up with the bootleg.
Featuring fucking sticker on it, featuring bonus will crying content.
Featuring bonus content from the fucking MDA, where it's just like where it's just Masogi, Sarah, and Dee's questioning, and Will's fucking. It's an epic, okay?
Ruining the
Yeah.
play. Only $15.
Well, thank you. Mr. Richards offering it for free. I think we'll be okay.
Again, what are you doing? From the distance.
I'm gonna sneak attack the fucking Kyle's camcorder.
Again, what are you doing? fucking like the cop run from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Just like
Flintlock boy.
As you guys all chat over that, as I believe that's pretty much everyone. I don't. Ava would also. Percy and Ava also like congratulate you guys on the play. Percy complains that he didn't get to be in it.
Sorry, Percy. Does Mordred or Rachel have anything to say?
Rachel does actually approach you guys after that, as it comes up sort of a bit awkwardly. Aki, you did really well.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Well, with I'm sure whatever quality the script had given you, I think you did your best with what you had.
Yeah. Thanks for coming.
Of course. You did really well. Oh, as you hear like a ding, like alarm go off as she pulls out her phone. Sorry, I have to go.
It's alright. I'm glad you managed to make this.
Of course. Of course. Alright, you have a good night, okay, Aki?
You too.
As she does like a little wave and runs, obviously she pulls her keys to go towards the car. As you hear, Nave, I believe there's someone waiting off to the side.
Nave.
As you do see, appears as though you sort of catch her out of the corner of your eye. It does not actually look like she's waiting for you, but rather it seems as though she's walking away already, as you see Mordred, like walking off towards a more isolated area.
Give me a moment. Yeah, alright. I wanted to talk to you in a moment. So, I'll be back. She goes to walk off to where Mordred went.
Where'd she going?
Tiara, everyone's like, don't chat, you do, after Aki says you watch, she runs off towards, I don't believe Tiara has ever seen Mordred.
No one has.
Yeah, only the detectives. So,
That's
Tiara, you watch, you see as Aki runs off towards a blonde woman with a ponytail appears to be walking away. As Aki, you quickly catch up with Mordred. And as you do, what do you say to her?
Thanks for coming.
Huh? As Mordred turns around a bit surprised. Well, yeah. Damn it. You shouldn't follow me.
I just wanted to say that at least.
You're welcome. At least you deserve someone to see your accomplishments, right?
just a school play. Why do you get so fucking heavy about it?
So, it's a memory, isn't it? Those are important.
He blinks. as he looks
Sometimes the little things are what's important the most.
at it. Jesus, lighten the fuck up.
Aki, roll me resolve plus composure -3. Or actually, no, just resolve plus composure.
Okay. Okay. Y'all think I can make it on 5 dice?
Probably not. You know how the dice roller is.
You know. Add a little bit of willpower to that.
Nah, just go for it raw.
Yeah, he said.
I mean, I am gonna get my virtue pretty soon. I mean, what's the harm in spending some willpower? You
It'll
know,
be fine.
Come on, I gotta spend a little willpower.
No
You're
willpower
fond
never
of
hurt
me.
nobody.
You're fond of me, willpower. 0 sucks.
Oh my fucking god.
0 stats. Would you like to make this a dramatic failure?
No. I don't want.
All right.
No need.
Gain for me, stage 1 disquiet as a condition. As she says that, you're like, yeah, what the fuck is she getting so heavy about for? But man, what a fucking asshole, isn't she? Trying to make a big deal out of everything. What if she's just trying to bring down the mood around you? And then some part of you feels, that doesn't make sense, but then immediately it's silenced by more voices.
Blackie just kind of stays silent for a moment. Thinks to herself. Right.
Oh.
Knave, this shit ain't right.
Quote, you are currently confused and annoyed by the Promethean's presence. At disquiet stage 1. Just everything about her is just more annoying, aggravating.
Right. Let me get to it then.
Yeah. And she sort of like looks down. Go enjoy some time with your friends.
He doesn't really say anything and starts walking off.
As Mordred sighs watching her go, runs a hand through her hair as she just turns back and walks off back towards a more secluded place. As Aki, you feel a bit better just being away from that asshole. Just nothing to be around her. Ugh. And you are now, and you return back to your friends. As Kiara, you notice Aki comes back looking a bit more annoyed than before.
Okay.
It's nothing. That's what you're asking. Don't worry about it.
Yes. Do you guys have any plans after the play? Or is it rest and get ready for Christmas?
Rest and get ready for Christmas.
I want to talk to Kiara.
Mm-hmm.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. All right.
You and that.
As everyone's talking and winding down, as everyone's heading back to their cars to head home, as Aki, you sort of pull Kiara aside for a bit to chat with her.
Hey, Kiara.
Yeah. Oh wait, that wasn't.
Hey, Kiara. Hey, Kiara. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's up?
Can't pushes Kiara's stunt double out of the way.
The way you said that just made me think like fucking Roger Craig Smith. Like, yeah.
Just me with a Kiara wig pushes Kiara out of the way. Yeah.
Christmas is coming up. And well, I feel like now's a good time as any.
Wouldn't a good time be on Christmas?
No. I want to give you your gift early. So you can use it as much as you can. As much as you want. And she kind of scratches her head. I hope you like it. I just kind of thought of the things you haven't done yet, and well, she kind of holds out like a box, like a little box from her pocket. Here. I want you to have it now. I know it's not in the spirit of Christmas, but you know,
No, I don't know anything about the spirit of Christmas, so.
yeah. She hands it to her.
What is it?
You have to open it.
Rip.
As Kiara, you open up the box and see.
It looks to be like a music player with headphones in the box.
Oh my god, it's an iPod Shuffle.
I don't think you've ever really listened to music before. Well, I thought you'd like it. Here, she kind of holds out her hand and like, helps her fiddle with it. What music would you like? Chica looks through like a bunch of stuff.
I've never listened to music, so I'm not sure.
Let's just try. She puts on a My Chemical Romance song.
This is the Black Parade.
Teenagers. Teenagers.
Teenagers.
Teenagers is absolutely the song Kira would love.
Nah, I really care about the Black Parade.
Yeah, I can see it.
A My Chemical Romance song plays for you, Kiara, and it's not quite like anything you've ever heard before. As you listen to it played through the earbuds.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Kiara,
You will now be. I imagine you'll be listening to this for fucking ever now.
Kara just spawns in with a My Chemical Romance shirt immediately.
Do you like it?
I like it.
That's good. For a moment, I thought you were going to stay silent for like a second longer. Then I was going to have Aki like take out an earbud and say it again.
As you spend a few minutes sort of teaching her how to use the music player. As sort of show her off, show how to use it. Get a large quantity of songs for Kiara to flip through and listen to. As you guys eventually retire for the night. Kiara, you get to listen to music all the way to sleep. Eventually, it runs out of batteries, and you need to text Aki about how to make it go again. But you figure it out.
I call her.
You call her. You thought for a second you thought it was, oh my god, is this a one-time use thing? Do I only get it once?
Is the music gone forever?
Music gone forever?
I spent all the music time.
It's the day the visa died.
The charger is in the box with it.
No. Thank you. I can't wait.
No problem.
There are no outlets in the fucking warehouse.
You guys finagle a way to get this thing charged. As eventually, a few more days pass, and it is time for Christmas. As I'm going to take a quick break to get myself some water because my throat is very dry. Take this time take this opportunity to think, oh, what presents does everyone get for everyone?
Dry ass.
I'm gonna go fix my dry ass throat.
Look, no matter what happens, I think I'm gonna do this.
Hiwoka.
Hiwoka at sushi.
At Swoshi.
It's
Hiwoka
sushi.
at sushi.
Sushi.
I gotta say, My Chemical Romance was mentioned, and my fucking mind jumped to action. Like, which song? What was it?
We can't play that! We can't play that! We can't play that! Stop it!
It's an instrumental. It's an instrumental.
We still can't.
We still can! So like a minute?
Why the fuck are they saying lyrics? Why are they saying lyrics here?
What is it saying lyrics? I put in an instrumental.
I heard the piano, I was like,
I know you can't play it, that's why I put it in an instrumental, but then fucking Jockey put in it, you motherfucker.
Jockey! Get a MIDI.
Jockey,
Get the 8-bit version, that one's fine.
I know. I mean, it should be. It's just, if it's a cover, then it's completely, like, unrelated. Jockey, you motherfucker, you got me in trouble. I put in the instrumental link and then it just.
But I fucking have been listening to so much like My Chemical Romance and Green Day for Writing American Idiots that I am. It's fucking insane how much I've been doing this shit. That's all I listen to.
Here, there's this cover. There's this cover. Can you play this, jockey? You dumb asshole. Why are you playing the Spotify link? I put in the YouTube link.
Usually, if it's on Spotify, it doesn't bode well.
Yeah.
Well, this is a color. This is a cover. Fucking Jonathan Young. This is a Jonathan Young parody. Jonathan Young is not gonna fucking copyright us for
Is
using
that right? What,
Yeah,
is the
these-
Jonathan Young one copyrighted?
Why the fuck would Jonathan Young copyright?
No, I'm
for
just
us
saying, would
talking?
My Chemical Romance go after him? Just saying,
If they haven't gone after him now, and he has it on Spotify, I think it's fine.
He has never listened to music before. So
What?
oh my god, that's
Yeah.
so me. For real, for real.
Yeah. I thought about giving her a music player because I was like, I feel like Kiara would like hyperfixate on this. I feel like that'd be funny.
Because you got this thing. We're just listening to the Black Parade now.
Yeah, I wanted to give Kiara a fucking vibing apparatus.
Yeah. Why don't you just pause the recording and then we'll just fucking start playing the Black Parade and
I'll pause it, Jay. Unpaused.
Well, I'm glad we didn't continue with the scene.
It is Christmas Day, and you guys have all awoken, ready for the snow outside. As you all get your, your Christmas presents, and you bring them to Hiroka's house to put them all under her big old tree. As your friend group and Hiroka's friend group are all here, which I believe is like 11 people. Pretty big.
Pretty big.
As you guys all, Hiroka has one of those like ugly Christmas sweaters that she's wearing, and Izumi has a matching one.
Is it covered in centipedes?
No, see, they don't sell those.
You can get them custom made.
But no, there's no centipede motif. Bless you. If you guys all,
I was hoping I would be able to sneeze during the play, so that while Kiara was quote unquote sleeping, she could just sneeze. I didn't go sneeze though.
As you guys are all get together, and Izumi brings out a massive Christmas dinner for everyone. I don't really know what a traditional Christmas dinner is supposed to be, so
we have, right, turkey, mashed potatoes. We have corn, ham, Christmas ham. We have this might just be me, but sauerkraut.
That's just
Not me.
definitely just you.
Cranberry sauce.
Oh,
Green.
you have sauerkraut.
Yeah, I'm German. Whatever.
Oh, you don't have sauerkraut.
I do want it to be known this is also just you guys. I'm Mexican. This is white people things.
Yes,
This
this is America. This is American Christmas dinner.
There you go.
Gravy boat. Mike, you're on sauerkraut, aren't you?
Oh. I'm a sauerkraut.
Yes. You guys have sets out a big like American style Christmas dinner.
Christmas.
Azumi also buys KFC.
Nice.
Japanese style.
Yes. She is Japanese. She has to keep the tradition going for herself. As the whole spread is laid out across the table, as everyone sort of digs in, talks about like the play, and you guys have anything you specifically chat about over Christmas dinner?
Hmm.
You having fun, Kiara?
I've never had a Christmas before. So it's pretty cool, I think.
Come on, the real fun comes later. That way, we can start singing Christmas carols and, you know, getting presents and all that sort of stuff.
That sounds cringe. Kiara doesn't
What'd you
say
just
that.
say to me?
Kiara does not say that.
As you guys all spent some time on Christmas dinner. Everyone sort of like chats back and forth. And of course, eventually, Percy is the most excited for presents. He keeps asking for them.
Percy, calm down. It's about the season of giving and all that. It's not about getting presents.
Yeah, but presents are like the best part. It's like the reward for getting through another year.
But what about spending time with your family?
Yeah, but that's a reward every day.
Aren't you supposed
It's
to
like
be spending
extra
time with your
reward.
grandma too?
Yeah, obviously. We already celebrated on Christmas Eve.
Percy, you're not vaccinated, don't you fucking dare.
We had a celebration on Christmas Eve. It's usually just me and her.
Well, as long as you're not, you know, making your grandmother lonely on Christmas without any
No.
of your family.
We've always spent Christmas just the two of us.
At least you have some sense.
I just realized. What the hell does the MDA do?
They have their own Christmas.
Yeah, they have their own.
Yeah.
They have like a small little tree.
Christmas
Like a
office
small-
party?
Your Christmas present is getting paid a little bit extra.
Christmas bonus. You know what I mean?
Ken would be dressed as a reindeer.
Thanks.
So it's Fang.
Must be the Christmas. Must be the winter snow.
And then the snow made you sneeze.
It's cold. Oh, I heal my aggravated by this point, huh?
Yes, you guys are all healed.
Now, if only we had essence, but that would require a trip.
No,
Does
you
Will
guys,
get
you
any
guys
essence
have-
from his trip?
Yeah, I'll give you guys. I assume you guys over the time period while you guys were away. You guys,
I mean,
like,
we
'cause
were.
It's been like
doing nothing.
weeks. Yeah, you guys had time to refill your essence.
Yippee!
All of you get full essence, full heal.
Primal
You had
Retreat
time to
is-
prep.
I hope next time we can have Emmy here too.
That we will.
Nope. Hopefully.
Fang sort of does like almost a sad whimper before giving a determined bark.
Masogi will ask Ashley.
Yes.
We
Yes.
Will hangs fucking mistletoe over the tip of his sword as he just reaches it over.
Don't worry, we all right. That we will come back to the MDA in a bit.
So-
He'll get
suddenly, the
he'll
MDA
get-
is a lot more interesting.
He'll get Ashley. He'll get Ashley because she has nothing. She has literally no one else to spend it with.
Yeah.
Ashley and the Hound's hair.
Miss
For now.
Crow, Miss Crow, you know that we're closed on Christmas, right?
Shut up and give me another drink.
You shut up and another drink. For now, the princesses. You guys all gather around the. After finishing dinner, you guys all gather around the tree as there is just a veritable mountain of presents. As ever eager, Stella is actually the first to go forward, and she grabs up a little present, which she hops, skip, and a jump brings over to Hiroka. She holds it out. Here you
Oh.
go.
Me first, huh? Hmm.
Yep. It is your house after all. You may as well deserve the first present.
Guess so. As she tears it open.
As you tear it open, and it appears to be like a very organized box. As you sort of unlatch it and you open it up, as it appears to be like a half and half box. It looks like like one of those like makeup boxes that has all the little like compartments and stuff in it.
Yeah.
Like a good chunk of it is makeup, and the rest is stuff that is labeled less clearly. You recognize it, like everyone else at the party. Most people other than the party don't really recognize it, but you realize, oh, this is like weapon cleaning equipment. This is weapon upkeep equipment.
She looks. How did you get this?
You do remember where my mom works, right? I asked
I guess
her.
that's true. As she holds up one of the cleaning rods, holds up one of like the claws. You even have a bottle of oil.
Mm-hmm. Only the best.
She goes over and gives her a hug. This is great.
She gives you a hug back. Merry Christmas.
Hiroka, you could have chosen any of these girls and you chose Percy. I'm still angry.
You know what? Speaking of Percy, come here, buddy. Aki's got a present for you.
I get a present for Percy.
I did not give Percy a present.
I blame Dandrene.
I explicitly did not get Percy a present.
As
Aki hands it to him.
oh, as Percy unwraps it.
It looks just to be like a berserk like dragon slayer necklace.
He does not deserve this.
Yes.
Berserk
Not-
Percy.
Neither Aki nor Percy knows what it's from, but she got it because she think it's cool.
As he puts it on. Oh, heck yeah.
I love Berserko, man.
Wow, I'm just like nuts.
Just like nuts.
Nice.
Nuts Berserk.
Who would like to go next?
Hiroka steps up. All right. As she goes over and and grabs a box and goes over to Ava.
Oh. Ava seems surprised that she was like sort of like hiding out in the corner again, trying to not exactly not be noticed, but yeah, she wasn't in. She's like, oh.
What are you doing over here? Come on. She just sort of gestures.
As you lead her back as she sort of sits with the rest of the group.
Hands are present.
As she very delicately unwraps it. She doesn't like rip at the paper or anything. It's like she, undoes the creases, tapes off the tape.
Aki does appreciate that, by the way. That's money saved doing that.
As she delicately takes off the wrapping. And what's inside?
What's inside is a kind of a big box, or it's it's one of those DIY like home and window alarm system where you like screw in the part to like the door and screw it into the frame, so if it gets opened, it fucking goes off.
This is honestly quite thoughtful.
Yeah, sleep easy.
Aki pushes hers for Ava over to her.
Oh. She gives a smile to her. She delicately places that back in. Maybe you could help me set it up sometime.
Yeah, I can help.
And she then, once again, very delicately undoes the wrapping. Very neatly. As she opens up Aki's present.
It's her very own bat.
Incredible.
Like a bat Aki bought for her.
Yes.
This is the part where we find out that Aki got everybody a bat.
bat.
You got everybody either a bat or a baseball. She actually this is actually a thinly veiled excuse for Aki to get everyone to play baseball with her.
Forming a baseball team.
As Ava picks it up. Thank you. And she holds it close. Both these will help me sleep a lot safer.
Kiara will also give her Ava the present. It's the Ava hour.
Oh. As again, another present is put in front of Ava. At this point, she's getting a bit embarrassed. You see, like, color rise through her cheeks from everyone, like, putting presents in front of her. Thank you. As she unwraps it very neatly.
It's a knife. It's a combat knife.
Hiroki, you notice that some of your friends are lucky as Ava has now received 3 home defense gifts in a row. And a couple of them are a bit worried. He's a bit worried. Ava, however, seems very happy. Yes.
Hiroka just goes, she had a break-in a while ago.
Oh, wow. And you're one day in front, so they're like, oh, that makes sense. As as Ava looks at the knife, bat, and home alarm system, and just has the biggest, it's just this warm smile on her face. Thank you. And she, like, delicately picks up the knife, gripping it tightly.
I picked that one because I remember seeing it 100 years into the future.
It would be very durable.
Shut the fuck up.
Hiroka's friends are just like, wow, she must be like Sophia then. What an imaginative mind.
Yeah, that is what they all assume, yes.
Why did she remind me of Sophia? Kiara dies a little bit inside, even though she doesn't know it.
As she was stalled on. Thank you all very much. I'll have to put them to good use. Hear some of your friends go, put them to good use.
I'll have to use them well.
Self-defense.
I know. As she sort of is visibly weighing the blade in her hand, sort of testing its weight in her palm,
I wouldn't
feeling the
mind.
heft of the bat.
I wouldn't mind seeing you bust some heads with it.
Everyone's like, oh yeah, it's Nacho. Yeah, it's Yuki Nacho.
Yeah.
That's fucking Naki Nacho.
Lulu sort of goes over to you, Hiroka. Hiroka, your new friends are metal.
Yeah.
As next up, Jess and Yuki both actually go over to Kiara.
Oh my god.
We kind of had a bit of a big project, so we had to collaborate a bit. So you guys can consider this a group gift from both of us to you. As they put down a wrapped thing in your lap.
Like I cut it open with the knife.
Yep. You borrow Ava's knife. As you cut it open. As you take out what appears to be like a big ringed book, like like those like scrapbook books.
Mm-hmm.
As as the cover's labeled "Places of the World."
Oh no.
As you open it up, as you slowly flip through it, in your eyes, it appears to be a scrapbook collection of a bunch of major hot spots of the world, with bits and pieces of history, travel information, landmarks, and all kinds of history of the world, and all the places people can go and travel. We figured, since you didn't really get to see much of it so far, we wanted to give you a primer. Consider this your introduction to the rest of the world beyond Chicago. Maybe you can use it as a travel guide one day. Pretty good places out there.
Kiara gets the trademark sad smile.
Of
Thank you so much.
course.
Get in there, Yuki. Get in there, Jess. Go, we gotta hug.
Aw, as you bring them both in for a hug. Even Yuki accepts.
He accepted for like
you-
3 seconds and it's like, that's enough.
Yeah. He's like a cat. He accepts large enough. He's like, okay, all right, I've had my fill.
Enough!
Back out. The claws come out. And before you ask, no, I can't just bring you there. We'll be taking a plane when you want to travel. And we need to graduate first. Or do it over summer break.
Yeah.
Personally, I've always wanted to see the Grand Canyon.
Flip that page. The fuck's a Grand Canyon?
You flip. Oh, it's here. The Arizona section. As you read all about the Grand Canyon and see some pictures of it. Man, that's a big gorge.
I remember that. There's a big dark spawn there.
Yeah, it was filled with sludge.
It was filled with
It was a big
sludge.
river.
They called it the River of Darkness.
You're pretty sure the underworld spilled into there.
So much Revernian Gates there.
The fucking river Styx flooded it.
Oh no, that's cool.
Fun fact: the river Styx in Chronicles of Darkness, I believe. I believe it just gives you the guilty condition. If I remember correctly.
The river of guilt.
I guess I have to give my presents to Jess and Yuki now.
Man, if I had a nickel for every time we've done a Christmas session where we all gave gifts to each other.
3 nickels. Which isn't a lot.
We enjoy
Sure, but
Christmas
happened twice.
sessions.
Has it only happened twice?
I think so. Which is kind of surprising, honestly.
Argyle,
Olympus.
Chicago, Olympus. So 3 times.
Yeah, Olympus.
Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah, we've hit 3 times then, yeah.
That means we need to do it. Lemon needs to do one. Yank needs to do one because we've all each done one.
Mm-hmm. Lemon,
What?
you need to do us Christmas session.
Christmas doesn't exist in any of my games.
No, wait, hold on. Yeah, it's true. Fucking, we fought Santa. Yeah, there's Christmas session.
That's my Christmas session. Yeah, we kill Santa.
Yeah.
Christmas doesn't exist in any of his campaigns. None of them.
Not a single one. And you can question what that means.
Blood. There's Kami.
Oh shit, you're right.
He's got you there.
Christmas with the commie.
Well, I could go by and purchase some KFC. But before we get off topic, next up, well, since Ava received a bunch of gifts, she'll give one. As she's gonna go over to Aki, as she pulls out a delicately wrapped box. This is, I guess, you could consider it half the gift. And she hands it to Aki. You'll see it when you open the box.
Aki opens it. She will open it very softly.
Mm-hmm. Very soft, and make sure the wrapping paper is intact. As you open, and you see a very freshly bought what appears to be a catcher's mitt and baseball. As you go to them, Ava reaches in and immediately takes both of them as she puts the catcher's mitt on. I was thinking we could play baseball sometime. You seem pretty good with the bat, so, maybe we could try it out. I'd like to learn it.
Sure. And
And here. And she then holds out the catcher's mitt and baseball back to you. These are actually yours.
Never been much of a catcher.
Then I guess I'll just have to borrow them every time we play.
Thanks.
Anyone else have any gifts they want to give yet?
I have a bunch.
All right.
Hey, Jess.
Huh?
He throws a fucking envelope at her, like a fucking throwing knife.
Just catches it. She reflexively spent a whisk to not mock your dance.
Did she?
Yes.
Can never be surprised.
It was instinct. It's okay. She has it as a practical charm. She just catches it. Then opens it up. She, unlike Ava and Aki, she opens her things roughly.
Hey, careful, you tear it.
Okay. As she opens it up, pulls out the envelope inside.
Coupon.
Well, pulls out the what's in the coupon.
Coupon. 1 free spa day, all expenses paid.
Spa day? Where'd you find one of these?
She shrugs. You can wonder. But seriously, the bags under your eyes are getting more numerous than the bags in my fucking attic.
Language, Hiroka.
You hear from the kitchen.
Ah.
Kiara will also give Jess a present.
You go over, give one to her.
One free hot sweaty makeout session.
Coupon.
Nah, that one doesn't need a coupon.
That one comes free.
Here, I'll make the sounds.
Realistic unwrapping sounds. As Jess unwraps it. And within is...
night vision goggles.
Did you go to Sister Victoria for this?
I thought it'd be useful.
Well, I can't deny that.
Wait, what
Okay,
was
your
it?
friends are so metal.
I also hand Yuki's present.
Oh, what was Jess's present?
Night vision
A
goggles.
pair of night vision goggles.
Oh, night vision goggles. Hiroka's
The
like,
ones-
man, now my gifts seem.
I hand Yuki's present to her.
He opens it.
No, just hold out your hand, Yuki.
Oh. He holds out his hand.
I slap a wad of cash into his hand.
He nods in respect. I won't ask. He folds the cash, puts it in his back pocket. Pleasure doing business with you.
Kiara nods.
Aki just slides over her present to him, which is just a gift card to Outback Steakhouse.
He nods. He puts in the he tucks it into the wad of cash.
Hey, Yuki, here's another one. She throws him a box.
Unfortunately, unlike Jess, he does not have the reaction time to stop his powers. It just hits him in the head.
It's actually pretty heavy.
Yeah, box with that as he sort of stumbles back into a chair.
First person to give Yuki a meaningful present loses.
Shit.
What do you mean meaningful? I know Yuki loves food. He likes food.
Yeah, he does like Outback Steakhouse.
If there are things that Yuki likes, it's food and money. Because Yuki gets paid, damn it.
He's out on these streets.
It is touching considering that Aki did indeed remember that Yuki's favorite food is steak. Which is quite cute. As Yuki opens up the present.
Shut up.
It's some noise canceling headphones.
You've made me a real menace.
Mm-hmm.
You will never hear from me again.
I will be gone for all of eternity.
Big ass noise canceling headphones at the Outback Steakhouse, counting his money.
Sigma.
Sigma Yuki.
Baby, don't hurt me.
Just the waiter behind him. Sir? Sir, would you like to order, sir? Sir?
You know what I want. You know what I want.
Slides $5 over.
The wad of cash is just a bunch of ones, by the way.
I'd imagine. It's the best. As Hiroka, Percy has come to give you a gift.
Alright, Percy. I wonder what you got me.
Here you go.
She looks at it, she tears it open.
It appears to be a very small box, like around the size of like your hand. As you sort of like flip it open, and you see what appears to be a handcrafted, like felt, what almost looks like a badge. It appears to have been. It's not the best made. In fact, it's not even well made. But it appears to be crafted with sewn together with stuff probably bought at like nearby stores, like arts and crafts stores. as like it appears similar to like what the MDA has as their badges, but made with arts and crafts and is listed as co-number 1 detective in Chicago.
She looks at it.
Number one.
She gets a really
Is it-
soft smile on her face.
It's so you can show people you're a hero.
Ugh. This is why I didn't get him
She-
a present.
She hugs Percy.
He hugs her too.
I cherish it. And she closes the box gently and sets it to the side. But now I can give you what I got you.
Present.
As she slides over a box.
Percy picks it up, sort of holds it near his ear and shakes it.
It's a soft noise.
Rips it open.
It's one of those fucking sweatshirts where it has the fucking night helmet hoodie. Where you pull it over the night helmet, it goes over your face.
He immediately puts it on. Puts the night helmet up. He looks in heaven.
Made in heaven.
Made in heaven. As he just seems ecstatic by it.
Hope you like it.
I do. Oh my god, it's so comfy too. I can be a hero even while I sleep.
I can
Yeah.
be your hero,
A hero, baby.
I saw one of those scam night, sweatshirts online. And I was thinking about getting that one for you, but they're never like real or anything. So I got one made.
You got this made?
Mm-hmm. That's the only real one on the market.
Man. I mean, it was already special because it's from you, but now it's like double special.
Yeah, I didn't make it though. She scratched out of her head.
So?
Hmm.
It doesn't make it any less. It's still awesome.
He holds out holds out his hands like up to the side, almost like airplane motions. The big oversized sweatshirt covers his head. Does anyone else have gifts to give?
I have quite a couple.
Oh, all right,
Slides a box over to Stella.
all right. Still opens it up. What's inside?
It's a sewing machine.
Yes! I'm looking for one of these. Oh, I'm gonna make so many outfits. These got me some new fabric earlier, too. This is gonna be the best. Oh, do you want any like new clothes?
Nah, not right now. I'll certainly keep you in mind.
Abby!
Just looks at. Abby's taking a guard. Your gift is thrust upon her.
It's quite tall.
As
And
she looks
there's
at
like
it.
there's like a big box next to it, and a small box above that big box.
She delicately unwraps it. She does accidentally tear it in a few places, but she tries. It's a little too clumsy for it, but she tries.
It is a microphone stand, a recorder, like a small little like recorder for, and an
Jesus.
amp.
You got me all this? Oh.
I said I thought you'd be good at it. Give it a try.
Try? You mean, like, here?
Drugs, if you want.
Um,
I'm just giving you that to practice. You don't have to if you don't want to.
No.
Zaki just kind of shrugs. Besides, don't worry about the price. It's not what matters. And it wasn't my money to begin with.
Well, as she sort of goes over to like start fiddling with it. If you give me a few minutes to figure out how it works, I wouldn't mind trying it.
Go for it.
I don't know if I'd be any good though.
That's what the practice is for.
As it almost seems like the bads under Abby's eyes are all but non-existent there. Present still, but faint. As she smiles bright as a star as she goes throughout setting up the microphone stand.
So we could do some karaoke with it, right, too.
Mm-hmm.
Aki will also give Jess a present.
Jess will open it up.
You know, you're kind of hard to search presents for.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So I just gave you something I thought you'd look good in.
Mm-hmm. She pulls out from the box.
A small box. It looks to be just like a nice pair of earrings.
Oh. Yeah. I'll have to try them. It's been a while since I've worn any. As she'll put them on. As she does indeed look quite nice.
Now Aki isn't the only one with him, I think. No.
I think. Did Hiroka have any? Like ear piercings?
No.
No? Okay. Yeah, no, that is Aki and Jess.
The bad future doesn't have ear piercings.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you can really get conceivable access to a piercing machine or anything like that.
I mean, you
Also,
can always use a needle, but yeah.
Do it by hand.
Yeah. And we have no time for vanity when we have to survive.
Indeed.
Hey, Lulu, catch as she throws another big box filled with notebooks. Like empty blank notebooks.
Oh my, this saves me so much money. As immediately spits one out, starts doodling in one, and filling it up with like a bunch of different words.
Oh, Hiroka.
Oh, what? Did you give me something? I didn't think he would give me anything.
You're lucky to have me here. He just moves it over to her.
He opens it up.
Nice black and blue biker gloves with a little bit of silver.
You know, I actually don't have any of these. At least, I'm transformed. As she puts them on. Like a glove. Speaking of which, I gotta get your present. As she goes into the other room. And you hear...
The first thing I thought of, by the way, I'm gonna go get your present. She like has her gloves on. She comes back. She's like, they're gone for a moment. Then she comes back with a gun and shoots Aki in the head.
Like a black comedy.
Just like... as she's pushing a big ass box like half the size of Hiroka.
Aki raises an eyebrow.
She pushes it in and sets it to the side. All right. It's a lot. So, dig in.
Aki stands up very meticulously, takes it apart, takes apart the paper. She uses her practical magic to help her with it.
As after a good bit of effort, I want to have you roll for it as you effortfully manage to completely dislodge all the paper from the box to preserve it for another day. As you dust your hands and take a look.
She's
Man,
like,
Aki has 3 dots in craft, so
Hiroka's trying so hard to hold back laughter. As
Put
she
the
opens up
box
the box,
and find
a second smaller box, wrapped up in wrapping paper.
she looks to Hiroka.
She sort of turns away, fucking stifling laughter.
She unwraps this one.
Another box.
Unwraps it.
More boxes. And she's just like, it's like 5 layers of boxes. Just like Russian nesting doll style. As it gets to the bottom, as it's a box.
by the end, half the room is filled with Aki's boxes. As Aki is staring at this small, tiny box, the final box.
Opens it up, it's a letter.
She opens it.
It's a letter that says, "Hope you had fun doing all that. We had fun doing all that. I thought it was so funny. I spent so much time on this. I bet I'm laughing right now." Anyways, I got you a subscription service. You're gonna get like hand delivered, like DIY, like Japanese style meals for the next like year. So thanks. You're welcome.
Did you get the discount code from our podcast?
Yeah.
Fucking sponsored.
Aki just looks over.
I have us Japanese meals once a week, eh?
Right.
And she sort of just like holds up her hands, like, eh?
Thanks. Aki grabs the biggest box, and then like a tube, shoves Hiroka in it, and then kind of trips her so she lands on the couch.
Yeah.
As Hiroka gets boxed. As
Appreciate
after
it.
boxing Hiroka. Aww. You hear a large amount of rustling behind you, Aki. As you turn, you see as Percy holds out what appear to be just three large bags to you, like those box bags, like Macy's bags.
Mm-hmm.
He just holds out 3 of those to you.
Looks at him.
Here you go.
What is it?
As you peek inside, and they also appear to contain not the same but very similar thing. It just appears to be just a bunch of different clothing sets. Just like a bunch of different shirts, bunch of different pants, some different most of them are just pants and shorts. Every so often there's a skirt or 2 thrown in there.
He looks in, looks between her and Hiroka. Jesus, guys, I know I'm poor, but
Huh?
Eh?
Percy tilts his head. I just thought you wore the same thing every day. I wanted to see you in different stuff.
Wow, you're even predictable to Percy.
Predictable?
Kara looks vaguely angry.
it's her iconic style, Percy. You wouldn't get it.
You want to get it?
You wouldn't get it, Percy.
Didn't get it.
Percy does seem genuinely confused when you say you're poor. It seems he did just want to get you more outfits and did not understand the connotations.
Yeah, no, she was directing it to Percy and Hiroka. It's like, I know I'm poor, but like, it's just your gifts have basically just been like, like just assistance. Appreciate it, Percy.
Percy. I despise you.
I have a gift as well. Although it's not exactly much. It might be a bit less fresh now, but hopefully it should still taste good. Sorry, spoilers. As Abby hands out a gift to you, Aki.
Opens it. You sees it.
As inside is two things. First appears to be three, like a clipboard. No, wait, basically a clipboard with 3 sheets of paper, and the other is a little tray of what appear to be home-baked cookies, although they are not as fresh as they are if they're right off the oven. As you take a look at the cookies, then take a look at the tray, or look at the clipboard. You sort of like flip through the first 2 pages and then the third page. The first page appears to be a report card with very low grades on it. And the second page appears to again be a report card with much higher grades and a higher grade point average. And the third is a handwritten thank you letter from Abby for all your assistance with homework.
Oh.
She smiles. I'm glad I'm helping you.
Yeah. I wanted you to know that I really appreciated all you were doing. And this is the only way I could think to thank you.
I've just helped them. You did the work yourself.
All right, I'm gonna give Abby a gift now.
Oh.
How does the cookies taste, by the way?
Very good. Bit
Mm.
crunchy due to, being in the box for a while, but still very good.
Mm.
So you have sugar cookies. Maybe a bit too much sugar in them, but, not bad.
Cookies are the greatest.
Go on, Kiara.
I hand her a box.
She unwraps it and takes a peek inside.
It's a military grade taser.
Immediately, she seems to understand as she just smiles. And again, Hiroki, you hear, your friends are so fucking metal.
Why don't we get each other weapons?
You didn't ask for any.
This one's actually illegal in the state of Chicago.
Okay, Sister Victoria won't mind.
That's where I got it from.
That's why she was being so coy earlier. I should probably ask her how to use this so I don't accidentally tase someone.
And she delicately closes the box without picking it up, not wanting to risk it.
No batteries in it yet. It's fine.
Thank you. It won't be much, but I'll do everything I can to protect her. And if I can, you as well.
welcome.
As anyone else have any gift givings?
I have two. One is a lot less important than the other.
Have I given
All
her?
right.
I haven't given her Oaker. I'll give it to her after.
Just it goes over to Abby. Here
What
you
about
go.
Jess's? What about Jess's gift?
I also have not given her just that.
Mhm.
Hands one
No,
to Abby.
Jess. I gave Jess the night goggles.
Oh, true.
Abby takes the box and opens it up.
It's a heated blanket. She didn't really know what to get her,
It's so comfy.
but she seems like a person who likes comfy stuff. They big ass
She would.
sweatshirt.
She likes comfy stuff. This heated blanket she will cherish. She immediately sort of takes it out. And then like feels it and she sort of pulls it close. Oh, this will be great. Sorry, if I think I put it on now, I'd overheat with how many people are in the room. But I promise I'll use this tonight. Thank you very much.
Yep. Then she goes over to Kiara. She gives her other two friends presents off screen. As it goes over to Kiara.
Rip
up like a-
to them.
They haven't really gotten any screen time, like at all.
They are unfortunately not really
The
important.
non-characters, yeah.
They are the like background supporting casts. They are unfortunately not plot relevant.
You
Lulu
know-
has more of a personality. She doesn't get any fucking screen
Humorously, those two are the dudes.
Yeah.
There are dudes at this party other than Yuki. There are dudes
Other than
here.
Yuki, but-
It's the mundane
yeah,
ones.
other than Yuki. Yeah, they have not. They don't like speak. They were like I had ideas for them, but they just
They're
just
not
aren't
important anymore.
important. Yeah.
Truly, this is like complete
Maybe-
Yuri
maybe
manga.
they'll
This
go-
is usual Yuri manga bullshit.
Yes.
Maybe they'll.
There are
go
four
one day.
dudes in this room, and only two have had speaking lines.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Percy.
Kind of
Intentionally,
You block him from your mind.
I do.
As she goes over to Kiara, takes out a like a rectangular shaped box.
Thank you.
Holds it out to her.
Before even opening it, get in here, sister. Hugs, hug, get in here.
Hug.
Pat, 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 pat.
No.
Pat, 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 pat.
Alright, what is it?
Opens it up. And there are two bracelets in there, made out of metal, engraved metal. As she takes one, yoink, as she puts it on her wrist.
I've been robbed.
And then, that one is for you.
Kiara,
It's,
as you look down to the little engraved metal bracelet.
It says the Achishigina family.
Sad smile.
That way, wherever we are, we always know the others out there somewhere, huh?
Yeah.
And because I saw these in the store, I actually got you two things. As she reaches into her pocket and flips them open, as it's some Gurren Lagann glasses, but like black.
What the fuck?
She just slides them on her head.
Yeah, Abby's eyes sort of light up a bit seeing that.
I have a feeling I know what I should say about this.
Huh?
And I don't like that I know what I should say.
Talk louder. Can't hear you.
I have a feeling I know what I'm supposed to say while wearing this, but I don't like it.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you know what to say, unfortunately.
I'm not saying it.
I don't know. They just look chuny enough for you.
What's a tuner?
Yeah, that's complicated.
Here's your present.
Oh yeah. I can get one of those. And she opens it up.
It's a box of 10 44 AP rounds.
So fucking metal.
They're
Wow.
armor piercing.
As she looks at him, like looks him up and down. AP, 44 caliber. Definitely use some of these. As she like flicks one on her finger and catches it. Thanks, Kiara. Guess I have a reputation of being a gun user.
Out of the corner of your eye, you just Ava almost just stared at those bullets like, oh.
Hey, these are pretty high caliber.
She nods. She still seems fascinated.
Hey, don't get any ideas right now. That comes later.
Of course not.
Who else am I missing?
You gotta be something. I feel like we got everyone.
All
yeah,
of
we got-
all of Haruka's friends get gift cards.
He doesn't get shit for them.
They get gift cards, and Stella specifically gets a gift card with a like a Hallmark apology card that says sorry for threatening you with a gun.
Still, like, Stella does a strong pat on your back that is very forceful. It's almost, don't worry about it. Water under the bridge.
Why was it
Merry
forceful?
Christmas, by the way.
Why was it so forceful?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Sometimes I kind of forget how much effort to put into things. I was just excited.
You will be second, Stella.
Second to get a gift?
No, hold on. This is a weird compliment. This is a weird compliment for Kiara that I can't explain.
Well, I like compliments. Don't worry.
And she looks
I'm
at me just like,
first.
really?
It's an honor.
Really?
You should consider it an honor, Stella.
Really? It goes from Yuki to Stella? Seriously, everything. We have charms.
I'm almost kind of upset I'm not second. Jess says.
I know, right?
I feel like we're higher up on the food chain, you know? Well, at least one of the detectives. I'm glad my space in first remains uncontested.
Your space powers are too dangerous to let live.
Yep. That's why you're letting me live.
Exactly.
I appreciate it.
Am I forgetting anyone else? There's one person left, but that's intentional.
Yeah. Don't worry, he didn't get you anything either.
I wasn't talking about Percy. I wasn't even thinking about Percy.
You weren't even considering him.
No, I was talking about Aki.
As Kiara, suddenly your vision is blinded. You are stuffed into something.
Oh my god.
Is this an attack?
Gun.
As you struggle around for it before. Stop that, silly. As your vision is cleared again, as you realize something has been put upon you. As Uzumi sort of leans over, you realize you are in something uncomfortable. What is this?
This
It's a family sweater.
is similar to the flak jacket I wear.
Oh, probably has about as much weight. Ooh, don't get it wet. This thing is pure wool. You'd sink like a stone.
Itchy.
Wool comes from sheep. I remember
Not
saying
a duck.
dark
She's so
spawn
bah.
sheep. I remember saying you dark spawn sheep.
It may be
I can't
sleepy.
imagine that was very. Was it threatening?
It was terrifying.
Well, as Izumi says with like the sweetest smile on her face, now you can wear what is essentially its pelt as a victory trophy that you survived it. Like a spoil of war, skinning a bear.
That's good. Alright, time for Aki for real this time.
Hmm?
All right, Kiara, the stage is yours.
I sent Adam a DM, so we'll see how I did
Oh,
respond.
I've
so.
not been looking at my computer. I've not been looking at my computer.
That's fair enough.
I need.
It's more for the meme, even if it doesn't work, it's still gonna be the same present.
Yes, you don't need to roll for it either.
I already rolled anyways. I used
Oh, you
Roll Action
did?
Destiny.
That's fucking hilarious.
Aki, Kiara comes up to you and hands you a really long, skinny box.
She goes to open it.
You open it, and it is a wooden bat with nails hammered through it.
Fucking metal.
Aki looks at it, smiles. Hell yeah.
It feels like properly weighted for your short stature too, so it gives you an equipment bonus of 2.
What you trying to say?
I'm trying to say I made it with love.
She swings it around a little. Is she gonna like moves it around in her hand?
Takes a couple swings, everybody like, whoa! Everybody ducks back.
She does, in fact, take a couple swings.
Lulu should be shaking one of the guys. Kyle, you gotta get me that next year.
And yet he doesn't
As-
speak.
He just enjoying. Lulu, I don't think that's really safe.
I don't care if it's safe. I care if it's cool.
I care if it's you, pretty much.
I'm gonna get you guys all crowbars next year.
just like Freeman. And can we be that side later?
I agree. Don't go around smashing things here, okay?
Thanks, Kiara. Like it.
I'm glad. And can we meet outside later?
Sure.
Cool. Kiara starts drinking nog.
It's the good stuff.
I'm addicted to it.
Hiroka, next to you, Percy is pouting.
Looks over.
He sees me glaring a bit at Kiara drinking nog.
This is intentional.
What?
Uh,
Something wrong? As she leans down to him.
She stole my gift idea.
What?
Now I need to find a new gift for Aki.
I know! God damn it! Why do we have the same brain? I hate it! I'll
Percy-
kill
Damn
you!
if I got her.
Percy
Damn if
was-
I got her another one.
Percy was gonna give her clothes and a new bat.
Yes. The clothes was the first. The clothes was more of a complaint, and that he wanted. He was tired. The clothes were a complaint. The bat was going to be the gift.
It was a formal complaint.
The clothes were a formal complaint. The bat was the gift. And now I need to find her a new gift.
Hold on.
Hmm?
Follow me. As she goes up to the, as she drags him aside.
Where are you taking him?
The attic.
What the fuck?
As like you and Percy rush out down the hall. You're door open.
I'm not going in there.
Mm,
As she hears the ladder of the fucking attic go down.
this isn't a loophole.
I know.
I'm gonna fucking vomit.
As you and Percy clamber up into the attic. Okay, wait, what are we looking for?
Hold on. I see, I get it. As she opens up a chest and pulls out an old Japanese club.
But that's like the same gift.
No, it's different. You see,
Mm-hmm.
Dad got a lot of miscellaneous weaponry from back in Japan. So, she gestures to it. You know, you may think this thing is like really old and ancient. It's really not. This thing's like, what, 20, 30 years old at best.
Really?
Yeah, he was just really like the traditional stuff. And, you know, gun. He had a bit of a thing for that. But here has just been sitting collecting dust in here. So, he like lops it into his hands. What's wrong? As she crosses her arms.
But it's just. And so I looks it over. I mean, it's another blunt weapon. It's not as regional.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Percy. I swear to God.
Percy. It's unique.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's not even a cool relic. It's just like 20 years old, he said.
That's
Be
why you
cooler
shouldn't
if it was
feel bad
old.
about it, huh? I mean, you fight with Guy Bog, and that's what, a pipe that you got off of a
It's
building?
not just a pipe. It contains the spirit of Gaybold.
Is that right? Right. Is that why it
Mhm.
looks like a pipe and behaves like a pipe?
Pipes don't always hit their enemy. If I throw it, it always hits.
I don't think you've
Do
ever
pipes
seen
do
me throw
that?
it. I've never seen you throw it, so I can't really verify that. Sounds wrong, though.
No, throw it next time. And I did throw it. In case you don't remember, I threw it when we were at the nightscape. And it hit.
That thing wasn't exactly dodging.
I'm gonna throw a pipe real good.
Don't hit me, Percy.
I won't, as long as I don't throw it at you. In which case, it would always hit. But I'm not gonna throw it at you.
I don't know. I'm pretty good at dodging random objects.
Clearly not.
I don't know about that one.
I can be.
I mean, everyone else, all the other girls are able to dodge bullets.
Yeah, I can't do that yet.
So that means you're worse at dodging.
She flicks Percy on the forehead.
Ow.
You didn't
I know,
dodge
I'm
that?
right here.
No, you didn't dodge that.
I never said I said that I can always hit.
Is that right?
I didn't say. Mm-hmm.
Percy's
can't
kind of
dodge
gaming
it.
you. Percy's kind of gaming you right now, Haruka.
She's not
I
even
said I
playing
could
games with
always
her.
hit with Gay Bold. I never said I could dodge anything. I just said I would be able to hit you with Gay Bold.
He's kind of gaming you right now, Haruka. I'm just saying.
You better be glad you're a dumbass.
Huh?
She sort of has just her arms crossed, is looking down. Just like with a smile.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the offer, but I gotta find something good for her. Something proper good.
So you're not
And you
taking
make
this?
sure my presents are reasonable. Yep.
Alright. And she takes it and sets it back in the box.
It's a cool club, though.
It is.
I wish it was cooler. What if it was like, had a sword inside it?
Why, you want a laser beam to come out of it or something?
That's lame. Steel's cooler.
That he's a steel pipe?
Yeah.
What if I got you a better pipe? Huh? How'd you feel about that?
That's not. That wouldn't be Gay Bold then. Gay Bold is my pipe. And that thing is a legendary weapon, Gay Bold. I don't know. Any random pipe wouldn't do.
Sort of looks at him like, yeah, sure, Percy, whatever. Like, condescending look.
I'm here to go shopping for something.
Guess we just have to give her an IOU.
Oh, that's right. I need to borrow some paper then.
There's paper in my desk.
Okay. Let's go.
Nah, you go on ahead. I gotta get something from up here.
Okay.
Yara, while they're doing that, we can go outside and you can talk to me.
I would love to keep you away from Percy. Especially since it might
Would you
be,
like-
my thing might be like a while in universe, so even better. Let's go.
All right.
Haruka kisses Percy up there, fucking Kiara fucking throws up out of nowhere. Just, yeah.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
The Percy route's the best route.
Haruka, you were objectively the worst girl.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, you've officially betrayed any of my enjoyment.
Is that right? Oh, where's the Yuri brain not getting enough stimulation?
It's just the Percy. I literally would not have cared for anyone else.
Anyone else?
I love how much primal hate Percy seems to have inspired in Lemon. I'm not sure what I did to make Percy so hateable to him, but I need to figure it out so I can do it again.
Yeah, replicate it.
I need to figure out a way to replicate that. Because that's a fucking that's lightning in the bottle right there. I gotta figure out whatever I did and figure out a way to do it again.
I will never tell you why, otherwise it will be dangerous to my existence.
No, I'm gonna make Percy 2.0 in Argyle. And it's gonna be best friends with a certain Oni.
Aoi proceeds to commit murder.
I'll literally kill him.
And then you find out it was all a plot to frame Aoi for murder. Think of an international
It's not a framing if I actually fucking kill him.
Well, now we know what's happening in Volume 3. As Taroka, what are you grabbing up there?
Uzumi's present.
Ah, okay.
No,
Yeah,
a gun. She's gonna grab a real gun, a bomb.
All right, we're gonna swap over to Kiara and Aki as the two of you head outside. Kiara, you do watch as
Percy climbs down from the attic and seems to go into Hiroka's room.
Ew.
Ew.
And verbally say ew.
As the two of you head outside.
This might be a bit of a walk.
Sure.
I want to go to wherever it is in the bad future that I stayed with, in that, like, the sort of camp that Kiara stayed in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is quite a bit of a walk. As you guys travel for a long walk, stepping through the snow, watching all the Christmas lights around. Every so often you hear Christmas music and festive jigs playing from the houses and speakers around the city. And eventually, after what feels like a long time of walking, Aki, you see as Kiara just comes to a halt in front of what appears to just be a completely random building. There's no real markings for what it is. It seems to just be like a just random house, essentially. One of no real importance. As Kiara, who seems to have made the walk by memory, just sort of stares at it, I assume.
Mm.
Kiara, it looks pristine. And certainly not in the eyes of Aki, who sees what appears to be a rather dirty, misshapen house, one that doesn't have a lot of upkeep, and one whose windows are slightly cracked, a few bits of dirt still hanging on them. But to you, it's stronger than it's ever looked. The walls are up. The brickwork is solid. There's windows at all. As the building looks better than it ever has. As since Kiara is away for now, we'll do a quick swap back to Uzumi and Hiroka. Hiroka.
Don't you dare go back there!
Oh, never mind. You're back. Kiara, the building looks absolutely pristine.
Because I'm not sure if this is the house she stayed in with Uzumi.
With Uzumi and Kid.
Okay. We're good.
You guys stayed in the basement of this house specifically. You could probably trace it in your mind if you wanted to.
Mm.
You were able to stay in a very well-lit basement, doing your best to keep things as bright as possible. It was always latched shut from above. The building above itself had been melted, corroded down, turned to mostly sludge with only a few ruined, uneven walls remaining.
In the future, this is where I stayed with Uzumi and Kid. You've seen Kid, he was the one who was speaking in that memory.
She nods.
It wasn't him, no.
Something that looked like him.
Yeah.
Surprising to know that this building apparently stands the test of time.
Only the basement.
Is it like abandoned?
It appears to be abandoned currently. Probably populated only by a couple squatters who come by for shelter. But currently, it seems to be pretty much empty. You don't really hear anything inside except for a couple rats.
You want to go in?
No. I know by the fact I call him Kid, but he didn't have a name. He was just the mage Kid. Didn't have time to have a name on. I've come to terms with using me, but there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know where else I would leave anything, but takes out like an ice cream, like one of those, those tiny cartons of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just puts it like outside. I don't know where else I'd leave this.
Hopefully nods. I don't know him, but I feel like he's happy for you now. If he cared at all about you.
Well, he doesn't exist yet. Changing the future, he may never exist.
So, even if he doesn't, all that matters is that you remember him. We remember him. Well, keep that in mind. And even if he's gone, he won't truly be.
Can I hug?
He just walks over, gives her a hug.
As Kiara, you are wrapped up in Aki's arms, pulled into a tight hug.
We can go back now.
Mm-hmm.
He leads up and kisses her on her forehead. As they pull apart. As they pull apart.
As you walk back, dare I ask, hand holding?
Good God.
Premarital hand holding.
My
Premarital hand holding?
Ugh!
Sinful.
Do you dare?
We son.
You sin. We dare. You walk back, holding hands without protection.
Don't do
As-
that.
I don't understand. What did I do?
And like,
The sound I made.
The
The gasp.
gasp. The gasp. As don't worry, Yank. Kiara won't go to hell. She doesn't get an afterlife.
nah, shut up. It'll be fine.
Well, depending on what happens, maybe she'll get a ghost. It's not her. It's just a copy of her.
Ghosts are fucked up like that.
That's
our
worse.
fault.
That makes it worse.
It's some fucking red versus blue shit right there.
I'm a ghost.
Okay.
Tucker.
Okay. Alright. We're getting distracted. As you walk back to the party, holding hands, as you enter back into the party, as you find some seats for yourself. And eventually, Aki, you are given an IOU by Percy on gifts.
Thanks.
I was gonna get you something, but then I got shown up, and now I need to get you something even better.
Okay.
Gross.
I'm gonna figure out something now.
Kiara like glares the entire time.
I need to figure out what it is because there's some sort of power here. I need to figure out.
You'll never figure it out as long
Yeah.
as I live.
And Yanks, but yeah, it is only after Chicago returned because I remember distinctly remember Lemon liked Percy beforehand, which means something changed, and that makes it more powerful.
I feel like it's entirely because he started hanging out with Hiroka.
As you guys settle in for a nice little Christmas time, as Abby does indeed set up the microphone and sing some Christmas carols, and she's surprisingly really, really good at them.
My girl.
That's our girl.
You see, Aki is an entrepreneur. She didn't know she was good, but she invested. She invested smartly.
She knew where to invest. As the party goes on, unless anyone has anything else they want to do during the party. Last calls?
Nope, not for me. Unless Jess wants to finally fucking, say something.
Just says like, I like Kiara and Aki. Okay, we're doing karaoke right now.
Good for you.
Congratulations, I guess.
Yeah, no, she's not doing that at the party.
It's okay. It's okay, Jess. You can do it after I leave. This plane.
Of existence.
Exactly.
You sure we shouldn't tell them?
As
I mean, you do what you do what you want, and I'm just not telling them.
I know, but if you don't want her.
I saw how many shadows it gave you. I'm not telling them.
Hey man, I got shadows from your backstory, not from learning that you aren't gonna exist. By the way, how are those looking, those shadows?
resolve, and you do indeed resolve 1 for this whole thing. Actually, resolve 2.
Because of the play.
Well,
Because
Two is all I have left.
Yeah, just all the things you've been doing, as you do indeed resolve your shadows. As you guys just finish up the day as it begins to wind down to a close. Hiroki, you wanted to do something with Izumi after the party, right?
Yeah, after everyone's gone.
Yeah. I mean, a few more gifts are exchanged. You guys finish up, and eventually, everyone gets ready to head on out. Jess will continue to wait. She hasn't quite got her nerve yet. She needs another day.
It's okay, Jess.
Whenever night hits, Misogi is gonna text everyone. We're doing it tomorrow. No later. Get yourselves ready.
Yeah, you guys all received that text after leaving the party. A grim reminder for some of what's coming, but for most, a sense of relief that it'll all be over soon. For better or for worse. As Jess probably should say something today.
Nah.
You could say it tomorrow, right
I'm
before.
giving her courage for the future. This is like Kiara's weird way of like making sure she's okay going forward. She doesn't need to do it now. For when I'm gone.
Yeah. So Samurai Jack. And so Hiroka, one by one, everyone heads on home. Going back to all their places. As finally it's just you and Izumi. As you two are cleaning up the bits of party. You know, you're washing all the dishes, picking up any of the stray wrapping paper that was left behind, sorting all that. As, anything you wanted to say to her, Hiroka?
So, now that everyone's gone, I have a present for you too.
Present for me? Hiroka?
It's this guy I
didn't have
kidnapped.
to.
It's the art piece killer. No.
I got him!
And now you can torture him.
Well, I guess it's sort of for both of us. I just, it's a bit melancholy. Didn't want to bring down the party or your enjoyment of it. And she goes into her room and carries out a big picture frame wrapped in a newspaper.
You can already see she seems to almost guess what's there. But she does a almost tired smile as she sits down, turning off the sink. Well, shall we unwrap it?
Mm-hmm.
As you both unwrap the picture frame, and contained within is... Would you like to describe the picture?
Mm-hmm. It's a picture of Naruotara, Atsushi, Uzumi, Hiroka, and another boy with white hair. as they're all dressed in kimonos, seemingly having a good time.
Boy has
As
black
each-
hair, actually.
Oh, black hair. All right. Yeah, black hair.
Mhm.
As they have each of the kimonos on like it's like a big like thick glass picture frame. So all the kimonos just sit there, and then it has the picture in front of all four of them. Narutara in like a dark blue, Uzumi in like a red, Haruka in a pink, and then the black-haired boy in like a light blue.
Uzumi smiles looking at it.
The happiest memory I could think of.
It really is. I can't recall a time we were ever this happy.
I think we were all on vacation.
She nods. He let you and Dana get away with so much.
Yeah. I guess I'm a bad influence on Dana sometimes.
He still loved you, though. You two got into so much trouble. Ah, goodness, raising two kids. But you two got along so well. Two peas in a pod. Noah was so happy. He was so excited for this vacation. It was the first time any of us had relaxed in years.
Yeah. I was happy expecting him to melt as soon as he got into the hot spring.
I dare say he did. The man was fighting tooth and nail to keep the tension in his muscles. For the first time in years, he just sat down and relaxed. Not going out and hunting or trying to solve some new thing. You and him got along so well.
I think that was the happiest I saw you with Dad.
It was just living a normal life with him, you, and Dana. It was everything I could have wanted. Beyond all these powers or responsibilities. Seeing the two of you grow up healthy and happy, it was the greatest joy of my life. Is the greatest joy of my life. As she looks to you, Haruka. I'm so proud of you.
Maybe we should go on another vacation when it warms up again.
I agree. Maybe we can bring Kiara along.
Yeah,
I think she'd love a hot spring.
I think she would. Sort of looks melancholy about the mention of Kiara.
Thank you for this, Haruka. It's been a long time since I've been able to relive happy memories again. I really am so lucky to have a daughter like you.
And I'm lucky to have a mom like you. Boy, am I tired.
You had a long day. I mean, just a few days ago you were the star in a play.
Man, that was
Now-
a couple days ago. Days move by too fast.
That they do. That's why we need to cherish the ones we remember. But for now, as she gently picks up the photo and brings it over to rest upon like the mantle in the living room, we'll keep that there as a reminder of how happy things have been and how happy they can be again.
Yeah. Especially since the whole big event is tomorrow.
I still want you to be careful with that, okay?
I will. I have all those detectives and all of Kiara and Aki and Percy.
Mm-hmm. I should meet these detectives one day. You told so much about them.
Well, I think they have someone like you.
Someone like me.
They forgot me. Apparently he's gonna help us out. He's
Hmm.
apparently a friend of the big guy.
You do well to be careful around my kind.
I know, you've told me.
But well, there's only so many times I can say be careful. I'm glad you have a big group backing you. And if tomorrow's the big day, you need to get some big rest.
Mm-hmm. She rubs her eyes.
So, why don't you go get some rest? You can curl up with your fresh washed blankets. I made sure to clean them for you. Your bed is all freshly made too.
Sounds pretty nice. She starts walking over. Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Rest well, my little pumpkin.
Horny. But she walks into her room, closes the door.
As you just flop down on your bed and immediately let exhaustion take you. As you drift off to sleep. Kiara, did you have anything you wish to do?
No, I'm ready.
Alright. And Aki. Aki, you currently have a couple of boxes as you are walking towards the Richards house. As you stop in front of the Richards house door and ring the door. You sort of have to balance your boxes on one hand as you sort of elbow the doorbell. You can hear festive music coming from inside. As eventually...
It's sad to be Kyle, but like having a talking dog would be so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hear him and Kerberos having a conversation inside. And then you hear Kerberos shut the fuck up because he doesn't know if it's like an actual person out there or not. As that Kyle opens the door. You see that in the background, Kerberos is sitting on his hind legs. He has like little Rudolph ears on his head. Oh, Aki. Nice of you to come by.
Just wanted to drop some stuff off.
Oh. Are those presents? Aki.
One for you, one for Sophia. And
As you hand off 2 boxes to him.
she kind of digs in and pulls out a bag of treats with like a ribbon on it. Some for Kerberos.
Yes, Yes.
As Kerberos goes over, and me like Kyle like puts the boxes quickly on the counter and goes over and picks up the treats from Kerberos. Sorry, Aki, you could know, but I just gave him a whole feast. Beats these, he'll make himself sick. Not true. I have a strong stomach. You can have them tomorrow, Kerberos, as he puts them on the counter with the rest of the boxes. Thank you so much, Aki.
She nods.
As
Well,
he sort of goes over and gently, like, opens the box, or presses his hand on the box of Sophia's present, but doesn't really open it. She'll unwrap it when she wakes up.
she nods. I'm sure it's something that she'd be missing. And after all, her old one got messed up.
I really am lucky that my daughter has such good friends.
Aki rolls her eyes. Don't mention it.
Right. Big tough girl's got an image to maintain. I get it. Gotta keep the pride.
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me, Kerberos, you've been wanting to talk with the girls for a while, haven't you? Yes, I have. Do you mind, Aki, do you have a minute?
Yeah. I can tell them what you want to tell me.
It's about Sophia. While you guys have been busy, well, I haven't just been resting on my laurels. Or hind legs in this case. I've been trying to look around and find information.
Wait, Laurel's
I want Sophia back. I want Sophia back as much as you guys do. It's been really lonely without her.
His ears tucked back behind his head.
But I think I've figured it out. I've been making trips to and from the Dreamlands. And, well, I think I've figured out what we can do. Or at least, I think I've figured out what's happened to her.
Mm-hmm.
It's due to the dethrone she consumed. By taking on the dethrone's pain, she was thrust with a lot of shadows. And combined with her natural talent, well, Sophia was a natural candidate for everything princess related, really. Her potential is insane. But it backfired. I think she's been taken to the Dreamlands. Her mind, her soul, it's trapped in an illusion. Something's keeping her. Honestly, it might just be a normal dart spawn. But for Sophia, it's likely that she's trapped in a good dream forever. Well, not forever, because we'd wake her up. The only problem is, I'm pretty sure she's in the Dreamlands, but I don't know where. It would, take a long time to search every corner of the Dreamlands for her. But I've been looking, and I know I'll find her.
He kind of kneels down and scratches his head. Don't worry about it. We're working on it already. We Don't know exactly what's going on, but we're about to do something, and if we succeed, she'll be awake.
Really? That's incredible news. He's like jumping up and down, running in a circle.
We will. It's just... It's gonna be some trial and error. If you want, Kerberos, you can come with. You're a bit out of practice, aren't you?
You could say that again. It's already been years out of practice after not going with Sophia's mom for so long. And now without Sophia, too.
You can come with us. Where we're going is probably going to be a tainted place.
Well, those are my specialty.
It is.
Gosh, and now that I think about it, there's so much about Dartspawn I haven't even explained to you guys. I've not been doing my job as a guide well at all. I've been so busy trying to search for Sophia.
Good match. We're about to do
Well, tomorrow?
Yeah.
Alright, as you see his little tail waving back and forth. What'd you say, Aki?
Nothing.
Alright. Well, I can come find one of you tomorrow. I got a pretty good sense of smell. So, doesn't matter where you go, I should be able to find you guys.
Chicken looks up to Kyle. Nods to him.
And smiles back. Thank you.
And she stands up. Well, I'll let you guys enjoy yourselves. It's Christmas after all.
Merry Christmas, Aki.
She just kind of, as she goes to walk out, she just waves without really turning.
As Aki, you head on back, riding the train home. As you arrive to your apartment complex, and when you do, the receptionist looks up with a very annoyed look on her face. You're Nanjo Aki, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Some bitch came by. Sorry for my language, it's just aggravating. A letter was left for you.
He just raises an eyebrow. Okay. Thanks.
As an envelope is handed to you, and as soon as you touch it, you just feel annoyed. Just something about you, just immediately you share in this person's annoyance. And almost like, again, on some deep level, you almost feel like this feels incorrect somehow. But again, it's shouted down as your and her annoyance almost bounce off each other to get even stronger. As just in a foul mood now, you head upstairs to your room. As you enter in to your room, look at the letter. It's just a blank envelope. Would you like to open it?
Sure.
You open it up, and inside is a very simple letter. As it is written, Sorry. You really shouldn't have talked to me earlier. It's hard enough as is. Avoid me for a while. Mordred. The sign at the bottom. And then in very small script, almost like tagged on in like a different pen color, is Merry Christmas.
He sighs, just kind of haphazardly haphazardly just kind of drops it on the table. Right.
And here I'd like to offer a disquiet beat. If you take some spiteful action against this letter, you can get a beat for it.
Hey man, free beats.
What's spiteful action?
Burn it or
Just
something?
some way showing you don't like Mordred or don't care about her. Or don't care, because apathy is not enough. Active dislike. As that is what your current impulse is to do.
Nah.
Alright.
Nah.
She just drops it, just kind of like whatever.
Mm-hmm. As you just drop it, doing your bet, and most of your mind just streams to ignore it. It's not worth your time.
But if I ignore it, then ignoring it means that I talk to her,
Mm.
which I don't want.
Yeah. Or like ignore the letter but ignore Mordred. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's basically just like shitty letter.
Whatever, man.
You have no like your internal logic. You sort of again logically pick up on your internal logic doesn't make much sense here, but then it's shouted down by emotion saying "fuck her." She's just an asshole. Why should you care about her? As you then rest off to bed. As we will switch perspectives to the detectives.
Just swap back and it's just fucking alcohol, like fucking drunk Ashley
Yeah.
caught a ruckus.
It's fucking Will like Feliz
it is-
Navidad.
A couple hours before, as like currently like it's a little like small little part at the MDA. Mostly just like the detectives. Do you think Will's family? Do you think you'd bring
Yes,
his family
of
over?
course.
Yeah, you bring him over.
Jan can
Masogi-
finally, like, she can finally talk to Jan.
Masogi says Merry Christmas to his associates, like Alice and Olivia.
Aw.
Those types. He calls them.
Yeah, I was going to say, you get a call from Olivia, as you realize you actually received a letter earlier in the day, which is a little, you guys had actually received a quote on, it is labeled quote unquote written out Christmas bonus from Olivia, to, there's the mood. A Christmas bonus from Olivia to you guys, to some of the hardest working people I have on my force, and you don't even work for me.
Woo.
Masogi fends himself with the money. You are too kind.
But when you call her, she wishes you a Merry Christmas as well. You can hear like drunken revelry going on, but in the background it seems it's a party at the police station too.
No, just imagine like fucking all the named officers we know just around like it's just
Yeah.
like dancing around like the fucking like the Skypea dance like
Yeah.
all the fucking pirates do in One Piece.
Cherry. There's Garcia, Edge,
Jerry
and
Garcia, Robert Edge.
Garcia, Robert Edge, and
Like
Olivia
my
Rowan.
guy, Robert Edge.
Robert
there's a third one besides Olivia. I don't remember his name.
Yeah.
Will had it written down on his sheet because he kind of had some camaraderie with those guys, but during the transition of his new version, I didn't put it down.
Mhm.
He's lost to time.
You lost the time.
He got lost on the time in the universe transition.
I don't remember his name. It was he had another.
Remember, he was short and portly.
Yeah, he had another Hispanic last name.
Robert Edge, Cherry Garcia.
We could probably look back at the old sessions. Because I know he was mentioned in the fucking
It was certainly mentioned in like the first one.
it was in the what is it, the fucking rat host fight.
As even despite all that's going on, you guys can still hear there is a bit of a smile in Olivia's voice. It seems even she is the spirit of the season is getting to her.
It's getting to me. You have to save me, so I can't be happy.
Just get some music. There we go. I assume you guys all have like a nice open bottle of alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are all celebrating with. Will, when you see Eleanor pour herself a glass, you sort of insist, like, wait, no, she's a kid. And you're like, wait a minute, no, she's almost 40 now.
She's almost 40.
Wait a minute, she's not a child anymore. Will, you and your daughter share a beer. You both crack open a beer and toast to each other.
We should invite Morian, by the way.
Yeah, we would invite Morian. Morian shows up at the door.
You do have his info, don't you? You have a way to contact him.
As he gives him a ring on his BlackBerry. Yeah.
Morian picks up. It's been some time, Wilson.
Morian, I trust you well.
I have been learning the city streets.
Do you have a place of residence as of now?
You could say as such.
I certainly
I have a place I can enter day sleep without being disturbed, if that is what you are asking.
I certainly hope you're not bumming it in the sewers.
I assure you I have more class than that. I'm in the subway system. You can hear the slight smirk in the slight, like, sort of smirky tilt in his voice.
How luxurious. Regardless.
It truly is a step up, isn't it?
You should come down to the MDA. We're having a Christmas party.
Christmas party? You would invite one who tried to kill you to a Christmas party?
You'd be surprised the frequency of the amount of people who tried to kill me before at this party.
Well, I suppose...
I know you
if
are
I am
not able to eat any figgy pudding, but you can certainly soak up the atmosphere.
If I am to make good on my new path in life, I suppose it'd be unbecoming of me to not attend a formal celebration. I'll be there.
We'll see you then, Morgan. As he hangs up.
As you guys are all currently celebrating, as again, you have so much fucking pudding. This is the life.
I am the pudding lord. I am the pudding lord.
The new pudding lord.
I am the pudding baron.
You and Faye are sharing a bunch of pudding cups.
Again, if your stomach gets sick, don't complain.
The pudding baron will never be sick.
Fang Bart's in agreement. You notice that despite the fact that there's more than enough for both of them, each single cup they both fight each other over. They have squabbles over. They have a squabble over every cup, despite the fact that even when there's other perfectly good cups, they always choose the same cup.
Oh, we love we love you, Gannon. Fucking Fang, you guys are great.
Fucking Shaggy and Scooby.
Yeah, it is Pete, Shaggy, Scooby.
Like swing.
Roll. Uratha. As Sodi, you said you call Ashley.
Mm-hmm.
There's a ring, a second ring, and then finally, on the third ring, she picks up. Miss Sodi, I won't have you roll investigation for this. You're a good enough detective. You immediately notice that unlike every previous call you've done, like even like Alice, Olivia, there is no music in the background of Ashley. There's no like festive jig. You do not hear anyone else in the talking around in the background.
Is she gonna be answering
and-
fucking drunk?
You hear what appears to sound like the clinking of a glass on a table. What do you want?
Are you safe to drive?
Yep.
Come on down.
What, has there been any development in the case?
Yeah,
No.
for sure.
Yeah. It's called Christmas. And I'm inviting you.
Huh? You're inviting me
To make
party
fun
in the
of me.
background?
Yeah, it's sort of a little gathering, little thing with the office.
You're fucking hearing Gannon in the background. Like, go, Fang, like, go.
I think Will's inviting that vampire guy.
Right.
Kunimatsu. No, the other one.
They,
Chuya? No,
Right.
the other one.
Come on.
the why are you inviting me?
Well, because, and from what it sounds like, I had a feeling you'd be completely lonely with nothing to do on Christmas. And that's not good.
I don't need pity.
When did I say it was pity? Just come on down, hang out with us.
Fine. I'll think about it.
Alright, I better see you then.
As she hangs up.
Zeta does get some hot cocoa. Yeah, he's a part of the Christmas party in spirit.
Wait, no, we have a fucking an old CRT TV down there hooked up, and he's fucking playing Christmas movies on repeat. It's that one fucking Family Guy bit where it's Cleveland and Quagmire chained up, and they're just fucking repeating the main menu narration over and over again.
Yeah.
So what Zeta's doing down there?
Yeah, as you see, yeah, pretty much. He's just got a bunch of shit to watch and just hanging out down there.
Jess, we probably should have gone and seen Zeta on Christmas.
As you, but you give him some nice hot cocoa. Oh, here I was thinking you forgot about me down here. The wonders of a basement that no one in the building seemed to notice.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
As you get him that. And you eventually, after like probably like 30 minutes, the door downstairs in the coffee shop opens, the steps ascend as you hear like a knock upon the door.
Were they heavy steps?
Heavy steps.
All right, that's you, Will.
Heavy steps. Will opens up the door.
You see, almost unrecognizable at first, Morian, as he appears to be wearing just like casual. He's not dressed in anything like war gear or anything like, his big
Like fucking
like
leather.
leathers. He has big leathers. He's just wearing like essentially like jeans, a t-shirt.
Is he dressed like casual lancer and cooking for the MBF family?
Yeah. He's he's probably dressed more like casual archer. He's got he's like business casual right now. He's got like a button-up shirt like with the 3 buttons. Stuff that's respectable, but not like, it's comfortable. As really sort of like, you notice he like almost like cringes a bit as the door opens. He grits his teeth a bit.
The
Light and sound and smells.
As Will goes over. I know we have summer under somewhere. As he hands a pair of sunglasses.
As he puts them on. Not bad. Not bad at all. As he is still like waiting at the door, it seems.
He looks. Oh. Are you bound by an invitation?
Bound by official manners, not mystically. But it would be rude.
I see. You may come in, Warren.
He takes a
After
step
all,
across the bounds.
You were officially invited when I called.
As he steps through before awkwardly sort of like finding a little place to sit down in one of the corners.
Yo.
Greetings. Sodia Tagua, yes.
Mm-hmm.
He nods in respect. Greetings to you as well, again.
You can't have any pudding.
Don't worry, I can't eat human food.
Good.
It is all yours, it is all yours, my lupine friend.
And you've already met Aston.
He nods.
And
You are the one who dug up Excalibur, are you not? I prefer the term excavated, but I suppose it is not an inaccurate description. These two, though, he gestures to Eleanor and Alex, are unfamiliar to me.
that is Alex. He is an employee at the MDA. He does the paperwork.
A pleasure to meet you, sir. A pleasure.
This is my daughter.
And this is my daughter, Eleanor. Eleanor, and this is Mr. Morian.
Hey. You have your father's strength. He sniffs the air, though you have no blood bond.
That is enough. You still carry his strength. He sort of he looks to Will. Is there a wife?
Aston. He jumps
Aston
up the
sort
word
of-
Aston.
Aston sort of like awkwardly smiles and waves. I hope you are. I understand you grew up in. He holds up a hand. My queen has educated us. My king has educated us well.
Thanks, Andrea.
I would not beseech my king for such an action. Wait, hold on. Wait, what does that imply? What does that imply? As Aston sort of pulls out a notepad. I'm not here to answer your questions, scribe. I'm here to enjoy revelry. But that.
I'm unsure if you are able to drink alcohol.
I could. Due to our biology, if I were to perform a few tricks of life upon myself, I could consume any food. Although I would simply vomit it up back later. I have no desire to torture my stomach in such a way. But if you're referring to if I can get drunk, yes. But I would need to drink it. I would need to drink the alcohol content from someone's bloodstream. I assure you, I have already filled up before I have come here. And then he holds up a hand again, and before you ask, no, no casualties. I drink only a little off the top, as you people say.
I have no doubts.
So, do you like scrape then lick?
No, I suck.
Drinking a scratch.
bite.
then lick.
I bite and suck. I have always been curious how it works. And then you will stay curious.
Come on, everyone. It's Christmas.
Certainly a far cry from the Christmases we celebrated. We had no such tales of Saint Nick or giving gifts. The one Saint Nick is named for would not, I believe, had not even been born. But we did celebrate Christmas in terms of the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Well, Nods. I don't suppose you had any trees covered in lights.
No such luck. Oh, we had festive celebrations, feasts, meals, revelry. Some days we had tournaments. But no. There was no exchanging of gifts or any such things of that nature. The camaraderie among knights was often more than enough. And in some days, the company by one's bedside. I simply preferred the feasts.
What does that mean?
Or is that just a fancy way of saying that you didn't get any women?
I assure you, I held true to the belief. I wished to make sure to save myself from marriage. Unfortunately, my current state twisted me before I could find such a lady.
Oh my god, he's a wizard.
Who knows? Maybe there's still a medieval woman out there for you.
It sort of grimaces. Please do not remind me of Mordred. She is still a child in my eyes. I have no such desire.
As Will just sort of blinks. I forgot about Mordred.
Not to
I'm just
mention,
saying.
she shares the face of my king.
I'm
Sort of
just saying.
shivers, but like, ugh.
I'm just saying the likelihood of another medieval vampire woman out there.
Perhaps.
Or who
But-
knows? Maybe you shoot for older.
Older than 1500.
Who knows?
I'd be hard pressed to find. I believe even the leader of the Camarilla is as old as I am. I believe I
Yeah.
still have about 1,000 years on him.
Well, then you
Yeah.
might just have to settle for younger.
Isn't Dracula also like not as old?
No.
Yes, Dracula is not at all as old as Morgan. Way stronger, but not as old.
Way stronger.
Dracula turned in like the 15 to 1600s.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dracula's only like 500. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, he turned in like the 16th century. So he was. It was like the no. I think it was the Yeah, I think it was the 1400s. So 15th century.
Mhm.
But yeah, no. Dracula's like 600-ish, which is a lot, but
At most.
not like he hasn't
Not
hit the thousands
Mordred.
yet.
Not Mordred
Not-
or Morian.
Yeah. It's still like 400 years younger than Mordred and Morian.
Maxwell is quite young in comparison,
Yeah.
since he's an American vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Just that alone.
During like Western times.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I'm
slavery.
at Abraham Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln vampire.
We had many duels with each other. A worthy foe. Yeah, I think, and honestly, like even some of Maxwell's staff is older than him. Like Dr. Solomon who is I believe a couple hundred years older than him. Just that Maxwell made the best use of his time and is simply the most skilled.
Yeah. He's
Not
like the most skilled. Motherfucker invented his own discipline and fucking quick draw revolvers and shot a dude to death.
Yes. As Morty just every so often just takes a longing look at a bottle of alcohol.
Just.
I wonder how they make them these days. Truly, we had some of the best hard stuff in the old days. I bet everything today would be all watered down.
I can only imagine. Although, I did have one bartender at Chaz Bullet's party who cooked up a mean, authentic mead. I don't know how he did it, but he certainly did.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have a sip of that. Not to mention the food.
He also
Even if everything did taste like ash, it wouldn't compare.
He also gave me something called Apophis Venom, which would have killed anyone other than myself. That had a kid.
That, he sort of eyes narrow, sounds like a fey drink. This bartender, did they feed you goblin fruit, goblin wine?
Unsure. I simply asked for the strongest thing. And that is what told me.
Why are we talking about goblins?
That is... I don't believe explaining the hedge is relevant to today's celebration.
No. It's a time for revelry.
Busy yard work got to do with us.
For now.
Oh, Octago, don't you have some bush to trim somewhere?
Huh? No, we don't have plants. Maybe I should invest. Maybe I should invest in some. Green up the place, give it some color.
Speaking of color, as he holds up an empty glass, fill mine up. I may not be able to drink it, but I'd at least like to be able to hold one.
As he pours of a bottle, pours in a glass.
He nods, looking at it.
I only can sniff it.
He does indeed sniff it. He imagines what it would taste like.
Swirling it around.
Yeah, he throws it around, sniffs it every so often. Imagines what it would taste like.
What is this?
At least.
Schnapps. Mm.
As after some time, eventually, you hear a car pull up outside. Angry footsteps dun, 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 up the stairs.
It's Ashley.
Long pause at the door. 30
Come
seconds.
on in.
You hear like the clicking of a tongue behind the door.
We
Stomp,
can,
like sort of
we
angry
can hear you
stomp.
from the next block over.
Stupid wolves. You hear her mutter. She opens the door. As, for once, she is not in a business suit. She appears to just be wearing, like a casual, like, button-up, along with a, just this, like a nice little, like, pants. And she has, like, a big winter coat over it. And
look at
her
that.
hair is currently down.
Hey, look at that. Life of the party is here.
Yeah. Maureen gives her a respectful nod. She looks a bit weirded out by him, but carries on. As she takes off her jacket, puts it on one of the coat racks, goes over, immediately starts pilfering one of your bottles of alcohol,
Ashley,
fills up a glass.
I will pour one for you.
At least get me something good.
Schnapps.
Sure, that works.
The hell is Schnapp, by the way?
I too have been wondering.
It's alcohol. It's more of a German sort of alcohol. Usually drank around. Usually. I don't suppose anymore.
It's got a funny sounding name.
It's German.
Schnapps is a type of alcoholic beverage that may take several forms, including distillated fruit, brandies, herbal liqueurs, infusions, and flavored liqueurs, made by adding fruit syrup, spices, or artificial flavoring to neutral grain spirits.
You know that thing that Saint Bernards would have around their necks in the old cartoons?
This
No.
looks like gay people alcohol.
Shut the fuck up.
It does.
Gay
It's just
that?
it's just the fact that
Post-
Will's
Post
drinking it.
pictures.
What does that
Post-
mean?
Post pictures, Lemon. Post pictures.
It does,
Also,
it's just the
there's
fact that
a
Will's
type of schnapps called Geist schnapps.
Invented by a senator.
Canon.
The Fogman.
The Vogman.
Hmm.
It looks like a fucking witch's brew. At least the shit
Fucking
Lemon said.
in a fucking potion bottle.
The
Yeah,
fucking
those-
potion bottle. That's a witch's brew right there. As Ashley
Potions are the-
uncorks. Give me a strongest pet. As Ashley uncorks one, does not really bother with a glass. She just hates a bottle.
Ah, come on.
she
Are
just-
we that insufferable, or is this just your usual drinking habits?
Come on, if there's any time where I'm allowed to drink, it should be a celebration.
I don't know. I just usually see you pulling the whole bottle.
Didn't you drive here?
Yeah.
Are we going to get home?
She drinks another drink.
Well, I'll handle it.
Unless you're going to spend the night.
She glares at you, Will.
Can you take some of this sip?
I
He
guess.
doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to do that.
What? You've done it before.
Yeah. Not willingly. Just. She takes another drink.
Oh, that's right. You were
To
getting
stay in Misogi's room again.
Werewolves, you hear Eleanor and Aston mutter to each other, oh, they have history. Oh, it's history.
Oh, they have a hist. Oh, they're like that.
Oh, I see.
But so he just gives, I don't know. She doesn't want to stay in there.
Agreed.
She nearly tried to kill me last time I put her there.
Not to mention, it's just awful in general in there.
What? I clean?
Not good enough.
Ah, yeah, because you're so much cleaner. Ah, got you. Got you again.
Drop my phone. As should. At least I have a comfy bed. Yours is like sleeping on a rock.
Sometimes
Can't
it's
you
what.
make big money with Camarilla? Can't you at least invest in something that actually has a mattress? Or do you enjoy sleeping in a prison cell?
Hey now. We don't have to go. We don't have to go all that. I can't spend this money willy-nilly. Besides, the mattress is just fine. Your standards are too high. You want to talk about big money? You got the big bucks.
Because I work a respectable job.
If you're so worried about my mattress, why don't you buy me a new one, huh?
And waste money on you? No, thank you. I'd much rather just prefer to just use mine.
Oh, by the way,
Hmm?
Gin wishes you a Merry Christmas.
Oh. You have to tell her that I wish her a Merry Christmas.
Misogi sends her a picture that he took, and it's just and it's just a selfie of Gin he took earlier that day. And it's just a selfie of Gin, in like a different state, just saying like missing you.
No, it's in one of the fucking mall like picture photo booth things where you can get a different background.
No, then
Yeah.
he just got gunned to edit him into like
Yeah.
the Hoover Dam.
Again, Will, roll me resolve plus composure to resist laughing. giving the jig away.
Can I please automatic fail?
Can I also automatically fail? I like the dramatic
Yeah,
I want to
failure.
Can I dramatic fail?
You may not dramatically fail, but you may fail. The hell are you two chuckle-futts laughing at?
I don't know.
It's just getting covered in pudding.
I don't know. Will's been drinking all night. And Gen's probably pudding drunk. Maybe they're just off it.
Will does have a blush in his face after he's been fucking drinking.
Gen's laughing with Fang.
Fucking Fang having a laugh.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them.
Weirdos. A lot of you. Weirdos.
Hey, what are you talking about? What did I do?
My sides.
What didn't you do?
I invited you here so you can have a good time with like companions.
Hold on.
If you think about it,
He goes to Gen's ear, starts whispering.
if you think about it, we've worked the same job. Not the same. Not the same. I don't get fucking specific with me. We both investigate and solve cases, and there's a certain more handsome person who solves them a little better, but that's not here nor there.
Well, I've never heard myself described as handsome before, but I'll take the compliment.
Oh, so you describe yourself as boyish, huh?
You can't get me with that one. Joke's on you. I have been a tomboy since day one. I just She sort of like fiddles with her hair, which is really growing out by now. Haven't cut in a while.
Yeah, you really look at the part.
It's not a thing to be proud of.
Hey,
I think I
I take
still have.
immaculate care of my hair.
It
I
doesn't
think
work
I-
if you describe yourself as one.
I think I still have a picture of you in a sundress.
But I'm still a girl, you know. I can still enjoy a dress now and again.
Mm.
It wasn't the
Oh,
fact
yeah.
that you're, still a girl and that. It's more so just you, wearing suits and all the time.
Yeah, but doesn't mean I don't like dresses. Just suits are professional. Whether I'll walk around in a pencil skirt like Big Boston McGee.
Ooh.
One of my coworkers, who seems to treat the office as a personal strip club.
From
Oh
my
my god,
Oh,
from
no.
Soul. From Soul Ashley.
Femcel Ashley.
Ashley is Ashley's just jealous.
I'm not jealous.
You are jealous, and it's okay.
She's freakishly big.
War?
Insufferable. I should have stayed home.
Yeah. You stay home. You just drink by yourself. At least you're with the companions.
Yeah. She looks away, blushing. Morgan
Already-
cuts in.
You're already
You're
drunk.
not- Yeah. I happen to have a few glasses beforehand. I can still take them better than you.
You drove here while already drunk?
That is highly irresponsible.
On icy
Not so much.
roads in the
I'm just imagining Morian. Not cool, Ashley. Don't fucking do that.
Don't do it
Don't
again.
fucking do that again.
And to think, you're one of the people in the government. Should you not be the one who respects the laws the most? You don't lecture me about this.
To be fair, he works for the shadow government. The laws
It's
don't. They can
Hey.
ignore the laws at times.
Well, I mean, we do have legality to skirt around the laws, but we're still an official branch. We just aren't public.
Exactly. The shadow government.
Maureen just sort of puffs to himself, swirls his glass a bit. Personally, I think the laws are meant to be followed, not to be broken.
You know,
How
Morian,
did you get so uptight?
I kind of agree. I gotta agree.
He nods. It's important to keep order. Laws exist for a reason.
You know, Morian, you're a cool guy.
I'd lost my way for a while, but it is best to go back to my old principles. I appreciate the compliment, Mr. Antago.
It's okay. You can just call me the Sogi buddy.
Misogi. He nods. What the hell gives you a right to talk about laws anyway? Well, in my day, I also worked for the government. Not an agent like this, but I was a knight.
I mean, if
So,
you think
okay.
about it, agents are just modern knights.
Yeah, and I bet Morian pays his taxes too.
I paid my royal taxes just as I did. But, modern times,
And even Camelot had taxes.
of course. Wars and Public works, feasts, none of those fund themselves. The taxes still existed.
Wait, are you
I'm
saying
sure
you
they
don't pay
existed.
taxes now?
Well,
Well, I don't think he
Don't
does
exactly.
because he's legally dead.
yes. I have no legal documentation of existing. I don't believe I could pay taxes if I wanted to.
That's fucked up. Even Chuya pays taxes.
No, he doesn't.
If you really
cannot
think that
sit-
Chuya pays
you cannot
taxes, you're
sit
quite
here-
wrong.
not sit here and tell me that Inazuma pays fucking taxes.
Inazuma
Totally does.
Chuya has never done anything related to obeying authority in his life.
Yeah, yours is
Yeah.
fucked up, man.
You know,
As she's like, goes, hold on now. He is with his Zaibatsu 3. From what I've heard, they are a rather big conglomerate. He probably does have to pay taxes.
I told
that's
you.
taxes.
He
That's
is one of their
taxes for
official
the-
representatives.
That's taxes for the Yakuza. Come on, that doesn't count.
Well, I suppose it could count on some level. Morian cuts in. It depends on where the taxes are going, and what counts as taxes and what counts as payments. No, it doesn't. Taxes are just taxes.
You know,
Taxes are to the government.
I wonder what Inazuma was like back in the day. How old do you think he is?
Quite old. I wonder how Inazuma's doing now. It just sort of gives like Masuki a deadpan look.
Kidnapped somewhere.
If I had to guess, poorly.
Yeah, I don't know why you look at me like that.
It was ironic.
He's a big boy. I'm sure he'll take it.
He
I don't
is
think
any-
has-
He's
Yeah, I don't think-
He is anything but big.
No, he's quite small.
Short, almost as short as that. Almost as short as that teenage girl that hates you.
Yes, he actually does beef with a teenage girl.
I
Yeah.
don't have beef with a teenage girl.
That's the school
What
play.
is- A school play?
Yeah, they had a school play a couple days ago. You missed it.
Why would I visit some random school's play?
I don't know. I'm just pointing it out. Since we're all compatriots in this boat.
Again, do you
They
want to
invited us.
Again, do you want to pull the cell on
The what?
the cell? You know, the bootlegs.
What?
You can
guys-
buy
Oh,
Or the
what about-
bootlegs.
Oh. I put the bootlegs in.
As once again the play starts up. This is not Snow White.
No,
It's a
it doesn't.
reinterpretation.
I had questions the whole time. There were so many questions that weren't answered.
Don't worry, you'll hear them.
Is this gonna be a sequel? You think? Is there gonna be a sequel to this? Because they left out way too many open ends.
I don't believe so. No.
There's a bit of a shimmer before Sarah. Would Sarah show up because Ashley's here?
Nah, Sarah would already have been here.
Yes, true. Sarah would already been here. Ashley ever saw this is still a bit weirded out by Sarah. So like tries not to pay attention to her. It's like,
Nah.
well, I want to think about that day.
That's too snow, too white.
Yeah. As Sarah sort of stops by, holding another glass. I don't know. I mean, the queen did say she'd be back. That's pretty strong sequel bait.
I mean, it's not wrong.
I suppose.
Although, what is the queen gonna do? The prince can apparently just one-shot her with his magic sword.
Yeah. And she lost, like, her whole castle and the mirror. Spoilers. We have not finished yet. Do not spoil me in the ending.
No, it's no white. Just watch it.
Personally, I prefer Cinderella. As you guys could go throughout the night, Ashley drinking many drinks, continuing to have back and forth with Misodi. Ged and Will reliving the glory days of 3 days ago.
Good
Kenny's
times.
Again, we must do it now while they're distracted. Quick, grab the mistletoe.
I do it. I spend an essence to run action sneak.
Go for it.
I'm pretty sure Gen has like 11 dice or something.
Now again.
I'm going in.
Do it now.
As while Gen's doing that, Will goes over. Excuse me, Ashley. I need to get to my desk and shoves her towards Octagon. Like out of the way as he starts rummaging through his desk.
As the very drunk Ashley, so you just easily push her. Be a little more careful.
He's running through the drawers.
Will of Darkness. Now's not the time to be slow. I need you to roll. What's the roll? God damn it!
That's plus. I'll do that's plus stealth here.
I already
no,
rolled it.
it's
I'm waiting for the fucking roll to check
Yeah,
something.
the dice roller won't work for me either.
It's loading.
It's fucking Schrodinger's
Loading.
dice pool.
Schrodinger's dice.
It's both success and a failure.
It's loading still.
It's still loading.
Too many connections.
Everyone saw Huntsman in the snow and Snow White in the Huntsman. They're like, what the fuck?
Too many connections is the fucking tagline of Chicago.
It's just assume I succeed and add a red action.
Yep, yeah, the right dice roll crashed for me too.
Oh yeah.
It's gone. I assume Gen succeeded with his 11 dice road action.
But what if?
What if though? That's where the alternate timeline comes in.
The heavens feel- yeah, roll 11 dice and then re-roll every failure on the heavens
Yeah.
dice roller.
Fucking hell.
God, I can't believe imagine doing that physically.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, imagine playing fucking Chronicles of Darkness physically. Imagine having to roll
Dude.
11 d10 and then sort through and see what's a success, re-rolling failures, and then doing that again.
Oh, it did it! It did it! 9 successes!
Good God, man.
Sneaky mistletoe road action, 9 sucks.
As the very drunk Ashley is like pushed into Misodi by Will,
Man, watch it.
as then
It's like
The,
on the fucking ceiling. It's he just drinks it down.
somehow as Misodi Gad almost seems to directly look up as you see, without you noticing, it seems he's affixed a mistletoe to the ceiling directly above you.
He just looks at it, raise an eyebrow. The hell is that?
Will looks up from his desk. That appears to be mistletoe, Misogi and Ashley. I think you all know what mistletoe entails.
Yeah,
As he puts his hands together, just
legally
he has his hands together and is nodding like yes.
You just talked about how like law is important. It's legally binding.
Yes, mistletoe is a time-honored tradition.
Looks between them. What? I don't get it.
Do you not understand mistletoe?
Ashley knows. Come on, Ashley.
No, I've never heard of a mistletoe.
You see, mistletoe. If you
I
stand
know
under it,
mistletoe.
somebody's supposed to kiss them when you're under it.
What was that, Maureen?
Mistletoe. I've learned about it from my time. It's a semi-parasitic plant. It attaches to other plants to grow off them, siphoning their nutrients.
No.
Similar to a vampire in many ways.
No,
Often.
Maureen is correct. However, there's a
Yeah.
Christmas tradition. If you are under the mistletoe with somebody, you have to kiss them under it.
Why does a parasite tree inspire romance?
I have
Yeah.
no idea. I didn't make the tradition.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
So you have to honor the Christmas tradition, or else Santa Claus will be very mad.
Santa isn't real, I think.
He covers Gen's ears. Why did you say that?
Why did you say that?
What? What? What, did you not know that? Who do you think gave you your presents? And by presents, I mean bonus.
You didn't say they give you that bonus.
Why would Santa give you your bonus?
Just fucking guess
Santa
already.
would give me a bonus.
What was that?
Masogi.
I knew Santa would get me a bonus.
I don't know, maybe he will.
Hmm.
We're just making their
Dragon
faces
Island.
crash into each other in that count.
I think that counts as assault. I think that counts as a heat action. Is what that counts as.
It's a fucking.
That counts as
Yakuza.
approaching someone and pressing triangle.
Well, she could look up. He really looks up. No, but why would I do that though?
It's
You
tradition.
have to.
You have to.
I have to.
You have to.
You have to. The tradition.
I mean,
This is why you need to be more careful, Masogi.
I feel like I had no choice in the matter.
You should have looked out. Yeah, you don't have a choice in the matter, exactly.
Yeah, you don't. You were supposed to, avoid the mistletoe hazard. It's a
Alright.
stage hazard.
Okay, well, I guess if it's part of Christmas. Hey, Ashley, you cool with this?
Sure.
Will is vibrating in place in excitement. The most excited he's ever been.
Looks at it.
Gen's like holding Fang and Fang's holding Gen, like, oh my god.
He looks at her, takes off his hat, covers them both, and then he covers them both from sight, and then just. I'm not gonna do anything to you.
You are speaking. I can hear you.
I can hear.
Is he? Ah, yep, we did it.
We can't
How
actually.
risque.
We can't
Camera
actually.
spare, pull that footage. Pull that
Camera
footage.
spare.
Spirit of the saw it.
All right, Ashley, you're really drunk.
No, I'm sober.
Gen recorded that, so by like with the camera, it looks like it happened.
No, it's like, man, you're drunk, aren't you? Actually, no, I'm Ashley.
No, this is Ashley.
No, I'm sober. I'm fine.
All right. He's gonna grab her by his shoulder. I'm taking you home.
Okay.
How do you know where
But
your home is?
I want another. I
No,
want another drink, though.
no more drinks. Morning Ashley's gonna hate you. Do you want morning?
Morning,
Ashley to hate you?
Morning Ashley always hates me. There's a spite against her.
Well, here's the thing. Morning Ashley can either hate Ashley or Masogi.
All right, come on, Ashley.
Gen recorded the video with Ashley's own phone.
He's puts her coat on. Come on, I'll drive you home.
As Ashley gets her phone back after having the video recorded on it.
Send that to myself.
Yes, Ken, good. Again, we've become great friends today.
Become?
We were already friends, but we have become even closer.
We've become evil.
We have become mischievous.
All right, so she's like, he takes her to her car to like drive. He's like, all right,
Yeah.
so Ashley, I think they're trying to do a bit here. So I'm just gonna write down somewhere, right? I didn't do anything to you. I would never. Why would I? I would never do that. You're like vaguely a coworker.
It's okay. No, you wouldn't. It's
No,
the
you would hate it. You would hate it. You'd complain. And you'd probably shoot me. Morning you would. Morning you would. You probably wouldn't now. Morning you would. He's like driving her away.
Gen puts like multiple notes also in Ashley's pocket, so
He's
no,
like,
he
he's doing
actually
the
did
fucking-
for real, did it. Octago was lying.
Not true. I know you wouldn't. Because I trust you.
Right. See, you trust me, and so you trust me that I would never kiss you, right? Besides, it was just some stupid Christmas tradition. Why the hell would a parasite plant fucking do all that? That's crazy.
No. I don't know anything about plants.
Yeah, probably wouldn't.
Mm.
Plants are a pretty girly thing, and you've likened yourself to a tomboy, so.
Is she makes a half effort to like slap at you? Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, that's a bit of morning, Ashley. Morning, Ashley would do that. He takes her to her house, helps her out, uses her keys, and gets her inside.
Alright, let me get what's some good music for this?
Oh God, no! Please no! I don't want.
Yeah. Let's go with Kaleidoscope.
The kaleidoscope. John
The-
Sol.
I feel
John-
like
Kaleidoscope.
if they actually cast Ashley would have it out. Octago. He's just barf in his mouth.
fucking Himeno.
Fucking Himeno. Yeah, fucking Himeno.
No.
Probably.
Octago would never kiss her. That's gross.
Exactly, that's why she barfs in your mouth.
He was just doing it so they'd stop bothering them.
As Atagua, you never actually been to Ashley's house. As
He's kind of
you enter,
her in the line.
yeah. As you open the door, and it's a nice house, a nice place, but you notice like all the lights are off. As you sort of like lead her through, realize you don't actually know where anything in her house is, so you don't know where her bed is.
She's gonna sit her down on the couch, turn on some lights, look for one.
Yeah. As you turn on a couple of lights, and the house is big, but it seems almost lifeless. You notice there's no decoration anywhere. Though, like, honestly, not even any real rugs. There's the barest minimum furnishings to get by. You walk through these eerily empty hallways, one after another. There's nothing on the walls. Everything seems to just come completely standard. You check a kitchen, and you see what appears to just be a sink full of dishes, just completely up to the brim, as well as a trash bin that is just full of like instant food, and a lot of empty coffee cups, as well as a lot, and I mean a lot, of empty like alcohol bottles. As you guys know, that's not a room. As you go further into the almost labyrinthian house, and open another door as you see an office with a very large, expensive desk cluttered to the brim with a bunch of different paperwork, cases, reports, files. You do in fact see there is a red pinup, like a red board of like red, a board of red string for the current M case. And again, more alcohol bottles scattered about. Do you look in her office at all, or do you continue looking for her bed?
He just kind of looks around the office a bit. He thinks about like taking advantage of this fact and like rummaging to see if he can find some information. But nah, it's Christmas.
Mm-hmm. As you just look around, and see nothing. But do you check her phone at all, like you did before?
No, you don't have to.
He probably does just like look at it real quick.
You notice there are 0 messages, except for one, which appears to just be a work report form. There's not a single invite to any parties. You see no messages wishing happy birthday, or happy or Merry Christmas rather. Just empty invoice, or empty inbox.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Yeah, about what you expected. As eventually,
Christ,
you
was your house so fucking big?
eventually open the doors, and you find, and again, a very large bedroom with what looks like a very expensive bed. And this is the only room in the house that seems to have any kind of furnishing. As, you know, beyond the very expensive bed, there's a little wardrobe that is half open currently and filled with a number of clothes. Most of them are business outfits, but you do see a few dresses here and there, a couple winter clothes. You see like a little like armoire, essentially, a few stuffs on it. Most notably, you see what appears to be on the side of the right near the side of the bed, on like a little table next to the bed. There is one what appears to be like a very old lamp, and underneath it is a photo of what seems to be a young girl with blonde hair and a missing tooth, flashing a peace sign to the camera, standing next to a slightly older man who looks somewhat similar, like older boy who's still around her age, a few years older, with a smile as well, giving a thumbs up, and a big man behind them with like almost like a little cowboy hat on, and a little toothpick in his mouth as he has a hand on both their shoulders.
He kind of looks at it for a moment before he kind of. Oh, all right. He leaves and picks her up from the couch. Come on.
Where are we going?
You got a big ass expensive bed. You're gonna use it.
Yeah. Better than your shitty concrete rock.
Yeah, it is.
As you bring her there, you help her take off her shoes. She kicks them off onto the ground, and you help her into bed as she just like flops down across the covers. I feel sick.
I'll leave your door open then. So just in case you didn't go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Give me a moment. As he leaves, comes back. He puts a bottle of Advil next to her, and puts an ice with a glass filled with ice water for the morning. Puts her
As
back.
you see what appears to be tears.
He just kind of looks down at her.
You're an asshole.
Eh? The hell did I do?
Because you're the nicest person I've ever met.
Ah, come on, now you don't mean that.
Most people would just call a cab.
He shrugs. Doesn't matter. Courtesy, I guess.
Stop being modest. No mess.
He shrugs. Think of it like a Christmas gift. I can't really give you anything, so here. Have I done well?
Mm-hmm.
You think if this detective thing fails, I should be a taxi service?
You're a shitty driver.
Huh?
You wouldn't get anyone.
Well, I got you. So quit complaining.
Besides, the detective thing won't fail. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But helps to hear you say that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Ashley. I'm leaving now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Guys.
don't throw up on your floor.
Mm. To your house to go.
What was that?
Do you have to go?
I guess not technically, but I know that you're gonna get really upset at me in the morning if I'm still here.
Probably. Morning Ashley face this stuff.
Yeah. It's alright, though. It's alright, though. Life would be a little bit more boring if she wasn't such a bitch at times.
That's good.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go now.
Okay.
If you need anything, call me. You have my number.
She nods. I knew you were right. I can trust you.
Hey, you said it, not me.
As her eyes sort of flutter close, as still looking rather ill, she seems to drift off to sleep.
Nods at her. Closes the door. Not like fully, but like leaves it slightly open.
Mm-hmm.
He looks over. Okay. That's not. He just walks over,
He's gonna quickly just clean up the dishes and the trash.
Aw.
You call me messy. Not messy. You're messy. Clean up your shit.
As you spend time cleaning up her garbage, clean up her shit. Messy ass woman. As you clean up her house, finish up her dishes, make her house look presentable. As he's really
So
just
you
seeking. Yeah.
can leave a note on the counter for her.
Mhm.
Drove you home. Drove you home. Cleaned your shit. Whatever the guys tell you, I didn't do. You said you trusted me. You said you trusted me, so I hope that sticks. Yeah. Bye. P.S. Get more furniture. P.S. Get more furniture. This place is a labyrinth. This place is a labyrinth that looks like a padded white cell.
Do not believe his lies.
Nice
As
house. Nice house, though. Yeah.
as you leave your note, and
So he kind of looks at
close.
the car as he like walks out, and then puts his hand behind his head. He's just gonna walk back.
As that's where we'll end the session. As we will have one epilogue.
Yay!
Yay!
Don't believe his lies.
Christmas. Don't believe his lies.
It's about probably around this time where Masogi just sends the text of, "All right, we're doing it tomorrow."
Mm-hmm. Also,
It's
it
hungover,
didn't come up. Actually, no. I'll do. Actually, I can add that into the epilogue. Never mind. Let's say something. Don't worry about it. I'll add that into the epilogue.
You spitting?
Yeah, because it actually will take place at the same time.
All right. Yahoo!
As
Beats.
Beto. Let's start with the MDA.
I think about Riju giving Ashley too big of tits sometimes.
Yeah.
Or read you
Proportion.
Or the
make-
fact that he
incorrect.
drew her like way too fucking horny.
Yeah,
Just,
like
he
drew a
all
really
over the desk.
sexy,
It's like, hold on, wait, the read you. Hold on.
drew her way too sexily.
Yeah. There's still it's still quite horny.
She wishes.
She wishes. Yeah, it's far too big in this picture. She is not at all that large. She is quite small.
It's funny because half the time Richu likes making flat chested girls.
As yeah, let's start with the detectives. Again.
Oh god, I have to open gun again. I mean, I could probably, from memory, don't lose
You also have to
control.
apply the beats though. You still have to apply the beats though.
I hate it every time. If I open gun.
Yeah, whatever.
You guys all get a beat for session completion.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? What the fuck did you... What the fuck did you just post? What is that?
It's the origin of shitting and farting.
The image itself reminds me of Ender Lilies.
Yeah, it does.
Alright, I didn't lose control.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing will pass. I mentioned Emmy. Does
Do
that count?
actually take the Emmy and pass speed.
Fuck yeah, baby. Do we solve a bitching mystery?
No, because you're still in downtime.
Damn it. Alright, that's up.
All right. Well,
Did he reclaim his honor?
yeah. You invited Morian to Christmas dinner.
Protect the pack from mortal danger. I don't think anyone's in
There
mortal
was
danger,
no
so
mortal
no.
danger, so no. Yeah,
Follow through on
no.
promises?
I'd say so.
Cool. I'd solve bitchin' mysteries.
No. You unfortunately not solve any
But
mysteries.
the mystery of how Snow White was going to prevail.
Does unfortunately, D does not consider that bitchin'.
But how is she going to? She ate the apple.
And Misori.
Team up with Ashley.
Yes.
Become well-respected detectives.
Ashley respects you.
Thanks,
We
Ashley.
figured that out somehow that she respects you.
It's okay.
Not because you're not a respectable guy. It's more so just Ashley doesn't respect people.
It's okay. She'll forget it in the morning. Finish the Godmother case.
You said you sent the text that said, "Hey, we're doing this tomorrow." I'll give that to you.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. No bitchin' mystery. I can't replicate Ina's voice. Ina's tomorrow is so powerful. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
All right, Hiroka. First of all princesses. I'm gonna be a bit generous here. All princesses, luminous experience.
Oh my
Purchase.
god!
Yahoo!
Big
fucking-
Christmas times.
I'm rich.
We're rich.
That's still only 3. Can't afford a rank up.
And
You'll never afford a rank up. Not with Luminous experience alone.
and Hiroka, you're fucking hilarious. You get an experience.
Get an XP.
It was fucking hilarious. I've had and all of you as well. Hiroka experience. You two both get a beat for an incredible performance. Actually, you know, all of you get an experience for incredible performance.
Glad you loved my rhyming.
Your
It
rhyming
was
was fucking
It was very
amazing.
funny.
It is quite humorous, I do believe so.
Stole the show.
Dude, do you know
It
how
did.
much I was trying to find words that rhyme with fair or fairest? I had to rhyme with rare fucking like 3 times.
Fucking Queen King.
Yeah.
The audience loved it every time.
The audience being you.
I won't let you get away with this.
Yes. I won't let you get away with this.
There is
fuck,
one
y'all
line
are
that I never got
hilarious.
to use though, which I'm kind
Oh?
of sad about. But it was too dark for whatever the ending ended up being. She was gonna toss down the knife on the floor in front of the queen and be like, "This knife meant for the fair. Become her then, if you would dare."
That's pretty good, honestly.
Should've done it.
Stick some iron in your mouth and pull the trigger.
Yeah, I remember that. I'm just thinking of that one. I always think of that one fucking unlimited blade where it's a bridge short. So kill yourself.
It's just a regular fucking thing what you said, and then so kill yourself.
Yeah. It was the fucking. It was a double whammy of Shiro Emiya will never be anyone's little pod champ. So kill yourself. Oh god, the fucking bridge is so funny.
we still need to get you through it, Cody. And Yank.
I love it. So kill yourself. The way he says it is so good. All right, Hiroka.
Learn more about supernaturals? No.
Not really, no.
Protect people from those evil hearts? No. Justice for the death of her
Yeah,
father?
protect
No.
Nope, not really.
Hey, thank goodness she got that experience then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's been kind of fucking striking out with the social sessions.
You need to get
Yeah.
new fucking
Then you
get
need
new
to
fucking inspirations, bro.
What about her vocation? No, I don't think so.
No, not really.
This is 2 sessions where she hasn't fulfilled any of her aspirations or vocations.
May I suggest swapping out Justice for Death for the Father, as you have essentially sort of not given up on it, but you have
Yeah, it's more
deliberately
of like
avoided it.
Yeah, because it's more of a, hey, I understand that things are different now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't just go in and fucking shoot some dude and be like, oh, fucking great, the revenge.
Mm. Get yourself some new aspirations, Phil. You've earned them.
Yeah. I think she might have also, like, learning more about supernatural, she must have also exhausted. She might have.
Yeah, honestly, because you guys are trying to hit like I'm not going to include every supernatural, so you
Yeah,
guys
no,
are
we're
trying
not.
to
She's
hit
not going to
most
learn
of
about
them.
demons or mages here.
You guys are going to learn about demons. I mean, honestly, if there was ever a place to fulfill it, if you want to, keep it for next session. You'll probably fucking learn some shit next session.
I'll keep it for next session, and then I'll swap it out, like, after next session.
Yeah. Ah, Kiwi.
Stop it. I have a fucking image. Protect the people around her.
Yes.
Yahoo. And Aki's been fucking drowning in luminous beats ever since I picked that as her vocation.
I wonder what the vocation is.
That.
Protect the people around her.
Oh, yeah,
Fight for her happy ending.
Absolutely.
I wonder if you can change your vocation easy.
Yes.
What's the deal with Mordred?
You've learned some weird shit. Some of the new shit's come up. You have some times where you aren't sure what she did. You just suddenly don't like her right now anymore.
Doesn't make sense. Why don't I like you?
Doesn't. You suddenly realize, wow, you really don't like her, like a lot. Not like you don't like hate her. You just find her really annoying suddenly out of nowhere. But it's not really hate yet.
Overcome herself.
Yes, because you're trying to hold on. You're still fighting against Andre's wishes, against just giving up on the happy ending.
Mm-hmm. Now it's Kiki.
Kiki.
Me. Hero of Justice.
Dear
everywhere.
No, not today. Once again, you aren't actively throwing yourself into the fire.
You're not giving me any fires to throw myself into.
The fire has been right there. You guys have not gone to the fire.
Nah, change the future.
That you are.
Destroy dark.
By virtue, yes, because due to the play in Christmas, which you were a part of, you have removed Aki's. You have temporarily removed Aki's shadows. So I'll count it.
You're goddamn right. Protect them.
You did literally buy Abby a taser.
I did, and I got
Eva a knife. Yeah.
And Aki a bat with a +2 equipment bonus.
Aki, you bought a lot of fucking weapons for people, so yes. You do indeed get those. And I'm going to grab my other drink because my throat's getting very dry again. I'm bringing you with me. Ugh.
You better hurry.
I know. I'm hurrying. Oh god, my legs hurt so much. I think I pulled a muscle in my left calf.
Is it because you're on your knees so often?
No, being on my knees wouldn't do this to me.
I assure you, my thigh strength is incredible. Lots of training.
Okay.
Oh, come on. That one deserved at least a few chuckles.
Nah, everyone's that silent. No one's laughing.
I was yawning.
Damn. Oh, fuck yeah. Bread.
I'm tired, dude.
Don't worry, we're almost done.
It's almost 2:30, dude.
2:30.
Yeah.
Just have one more scene. It's a short one. Mm.
2:30. 2:30.
Ah, God, some good apple juice.
It's been
Okay.
taking a while.
I'm ready.
Alright.
This music still works. As Den. After Miss Soji left with Ashley, a little bit while later, you hear the door sort of go ding downstairs as someone comes back. As you hear footsteps come up, which you identify as not being Miss Soji's. But before you can identify them, you hear just a quick knock on the door, and then you hear Jess's voice on the other side. Is anyone home?
Is it Gen here?
Yeah.
Gen's here. Gen is currently the only one in the office.
Alright, what do you want, Jess?
As you open the door to see Jess. Hey, sorry, I know it's late. I wanted to see Zeta.
Alright. Let's see if they left it open downstairs.
Do you mind if I, borrow the key to down there for a while?
Do I even have the key down there?
I assume you guys keep a key around here. I feel to be irresponsible if you didn't. Yeah, I imagine you guys have a key to the fucking downstairs basement, right?
Spent like 5
Hopefully.
minutes finding it.
Yeah.
We do, but
I
does
searched
Gen?
through Octagon and shit to find it.
As you eventually hand it over to her.
Make a mess of his desk.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Don't worry. I won't keep you up. I promise to lock up once I'm done. I just wanted to talk to him,
You gave him cocoa and a DOE.
Oh, that's good. As Jess is going to head downstairs to talk to Zeta, as we will remain focused on Gen. As Gen, you lie down. You're tired today. And full.
The pudding.
Very, very full.
The pudding.
Yeah. The pudding. The Lord of the Pudding may have been usurped. The coup. The coup. As you drift off into sleep, and with sleep, with more and more frequently comes memories. As you are currently sitting in a little corner of the you are currently sitting in the what you now know Emmy has informed you is a cell that you and she share. As you feel very much older, close to how you are now, but obviously not quite.
Your hair is long, honestly rather matted as well. You have not really showered or cleaned properly in a long time. Neither you nor Emmy has been allowed to actually leave. Something about needing to meet deadlines, not being able to keep up, needing to reach high gear, a breakthrough, words and words like that you're beginning to understand. You're only just beginning to understand how well and truly trapped you've been. How much of a wider world must be out there. As you're brought out from your thoughts, as you hear Emmy begin to hum a song you don't recognize. You look up to see her. She's different. Still the Emmy you know, but you can see where her arms and legs have become metallic. Once warm, holding against your hand, are now cold, jagged, and cut your skin with a mere touch. You can hear the hum inside her as engines push and pulp. You can hear the rushing of gasoline, coolant, of heat. You miss the sound when it was just her heartbeat. You can hear the way she tries to hide her pain as she moves. But you can almost smell the way the jagged metal cuts through her flesh every time she moves her body. The machinery and biology not meant to interact in such a close manner, trying and failing to merge them together and just creating agony. Even so, she hums. Her voice had a distinct tilt to it. Have you ever heard of Christmas songs, Gun?
No.
Well, that was one of my favorites. It's a pretty basic one. Just jingle bells. But I suppose the basic ones are the ones that stick with you, you know? I really like Christmas. It's a time we get together with friends and family and we exchange gifts. Do you think it's Christmas now?
When's Christmas?
It's in December. Well, you both sort of look around the room. There's no calendar. You haven't seen the sun in a long time. No one has updated you on what day it is. You go to bed and wake up at arbitrary times, unsure of how much has passed. Maybe it's Christmas. You know what? Let's say it is Christmas. Because I want to get you a gift. I'm going to get you a Christmas gift tomorrow. And she smiles, and yet you see these pads under her eyes. This guilt, almost, as she looks at you. Like the words themselves pain her to say. We have a whole big celebration. And trust me, I know you're going to love the Christmas gift. Oh, and don't worry. You don't need to get me anything again.
But
No buts. You've given me enough gifts already. And I've already taken too much. Would consider this my best gift to you. And then you can go and celebrate Christmas. It'll be a huge thing. There's lights and trees and music. I wonder how overwhelming it'd be for you. I hope it doesn't hurt your ears. I'm sure you'd get used to it. So, get excited, alright?
'Cause tomorrow, I'm gonna wish you a Merry Christmas. As she smiles at you. And your memory ends. And you dream of Emmy. As that is where we'll end the session proper.
Oh, nice.
You make me weep, Adam.
You make me.
Why did Will say that?
No, it's me. I'm just sad.
I
Playing
like
Will
sad
is just me being sad.
Will, the vessel of sadness.
Yes.
But yeah, we are
Lost
now.
segment.
We got boss name vessels. It doesn't feel like Dark Souls boss name. But yeah, that's all I got for now.
And now,
Next time, the island,
The raid.
the raid.
alright, so we got our party comp.
The final hours. I assume we're going at night.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Probably go there.
Day gives you a lot of time.
Yeah, day gives us a lot of time. I was
Maybe
just
Dark
wondering-
Spawn are weaker at day.
Not really, no.
I
Some,
don't really
actually,
care.
some kind of are in that some of the ones who have night vision are blinded during the day, but but it's not blind during the day. It's like blinded in bright light.
It's an underground facility, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
We
it wouldn't
bring
really matter.
Morian. But that
So our
requires
team
us
comp?
to, you know.
Our team comp are the detectives, the princesses, Kerberos, Ashton. I feel like Ashley deserves to be there.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hungover as shit.
I'd give her Advil. I left her some stuff.
Mm-hmm. She'll bounce back.
Besides,
They're
she's
normal.
probably
Hungover
she's
as
probably
shit is
gonna
their
be-
normal.
she's
Yeah.
probably gonna be pissed. She's probably gonna be pissed if we don't fucking bring her.
Alright, guys.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm ready.
Royally so.
I'm ready to kill myself.
Whatever, brother.
Fucking that fucking image. I could finally kill
I can
myself.
finally kill myself.
Sophia
Yeah,
Richards
right.
back again.
This is simply the price to bring her back.
Yeah, we have a daughter that we're now invested in, and then we gotta watch her die in order to get Sophia back.
That's the best part about the arc.
This was always the deal.
It's the best part.
Lemon, I don't understand
I
how
point, I
you
point
do
and laugh, and I laugh that I made you care.
it. Lemon, I don't know how you can do it. Like how you can go through some of this shit. I don't know the emotional toll it would take.
It's called having a daughter you love, boy.
I suppose when you
No matter
pay
how much
favorites.
No matter how much he likes Kiara, he will always like Sophia more.
He always loves Sophia more.
Exactly. So die for her.
Die for her. It doesn't matter if every one of the MDA and the princesses has to die for Sophia to live.
I would kill everyone in this room, and then myself.
All for Sophia Richards.
Anything else, Adam?
Mm-mm. That's it. That's all she wrote.
What did M do for his Christmas?
We'll probably celebrate with Talia.
Yeah, his fucking medication like
Can we get a Talia
like
line? Can we get a
box
Talia
has a
line?
fucking candle in it.
You cannot.
I want a Talia at Merry Christmas, huh?
Merry Christmas.
Perfect.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Merry
Crimble.
Christmas. Merry Crimble. Crima.
Happy Chrysler.
Who's the character in our Chicago verse who fucking hates Christmas? Just like total like Christmas for the cranks type Christmas hatred.
Probably Ashley.
Very, very bitter about it.
Bah humbug.
She's a bah humbug type. But you can probably tell by the fact that she was planning on spending her Christmas getting drunk at home.
Getting drunk at home.